Mr. Morgan.
Still working, Mr. Strauss. What you been up to?
Trying to wrap up our accounts before we leave, Mr. Morgan.
So you'll be joining us in Tahiti?
I rather fancied Australia. A similar kind of people to us. Lots of opportunity.
Dutch tells me we're going to be ranchers.
Perhaps, but so far we have not raised many cattle.
No.
So, Mr. Morgan, will you help me finalize our business here?
This is filthy work.
And you're starting to get sick.
And get it to the president's desk. Well, let me just say that it baffles me to no end that my Republican colleagues are not very, very concerned about crumbling infrastructure. This is the United States, the 21st century, and we should have pristine infrastructure in every way. So the idea that people do not have clean water, that we have bridges that are falling and falling in their districts as well. So I'm very excited about the plan. I think it needs to be as bold as possible and as large as possible, because just like the rescue package, this is kind of a one in a generation deal that we go this big, and everybody knows what an engine this will be for our economy.
Let me ask my director to put back up the nuggets, the nuts and bolts of this particular infrastructure plan proposal, because I want to focus on one, the $300 billion for the electric grids, broadband, water. There's another one that I'm not reflecting here, but it was discussed by Republicans saying there's also going to be those electric charging stations and the like throughout the country. And that's what they say they are very much opposed to. Is it that they're not seeing where we are in society right now and where we need to go to get ahead before, we are all driving electric cars?
Well, the plan has to accomplish two things at the same time. Number one, it has to repair a crumbling infrastructure. But two, we have to plan and prepare for the future. So coming from California, electric vehicles are common. We have charging stations. I know that this is not the case around the country, but it needs to be. And they need to understand that oil and gas is not going to go away when we have electric vehicles. And so I realize that part of it is their tie to those two industries. But in our country and in our economy, we have room for multiple industries.
Yeah, well, you bring up the point. You well know that I'm an LA girl as well. And I think maybe that's why I'm somewhat comfortable with this. I'm thinking, why is that not being addressed? But you make a very good point. So let's talk about the voting rights battle that's playing out in Georgia, because we're watching the state face some major backlash over the restrictive new laws.
So we're the only one in this place that does chores. What the heck, bro?
Efforts underway across this country. Look at this. In just the last 5 weeks, 108 new bills have been introduced in 47 states. So total, 361 potential new restrictive election bills in this country. What does this surge say to you, and what's the best way to stop it?
Well, I think it says that there's a part of our country that wants to prepare for minority.
No, I won't.
They see the future. They see the demographic shift. They're not going to be able to change it. They're losing voters because of their extreme views. And so they want to prepare to be in power whether they win elections or not. So the idea in Georgia that they can essentially overturn elections, if this had been in place before, maybe Trump would have been able to find his, 11,000 votes or whatever he was after. This is a shame. We have to think about how we are viewed in the world on both of these issues, on George Floyd from a human rights perspective and on democracy in terms of voting. This is the 21st century. We should do everything in our power to make sure that everybody can vote and that voting is easy.
That don't look kosher, bro.
The exact opposite, but we need to be very clear on what the purpose is. That's why people relate it to Jim Crow, because it's about minority rule, whether they should or shouldn't. And just like the Voting Rights Act, we have got to pass the George Floyd Justice in Policing Act so that we don't have to sit through a gut-wrenching trial again.
California Congresswoman Karen Bass, well said as always. Thanks for spending part of the holiday with me. I appreciate it. Take care.
Thank you.
More worrisome news today for one of the states hardest hit by the pandemic, coming your way next. Plus, back in the game, how Major League Baseball is welcoming fans with COVID protocols in place. We'll talk about that next.
There once was a colt who was raised by goats. He struggled at first on the snow, the rocks, and the rivers. Then he became strong, capable of handling any terrain. And the colt became a Bronco. With 7 available goat modes that adapt the vehicle to go over any type of terrain, this is the all-new Bronco Sport.
We're still alive.
I have the power to lower my A1C because I can still make my own insulin. And Trulicity activates my body to release it.
Once weekly Trulicity is for type 2 diabetes. Most people taking it reached an A1C under 7%. Trulicity may also help you lose up to 10 pounds and lower your risk of cardiovascular events, whether you know you're at risk or not. Trulicity isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. It's not approved for use in children. Don't take Trulicity if you're allergic to it. You or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop Trulicity and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, changes in vision, or diabetic retinopathy. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Taking Trulicity with sulfonylurea or insulin raises low blood sugar risk. Side effects include nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea, which can lead to dehydration and may worsen kidney problems.
I have it within me to lower my A1C.
Ask your doctor about once weekly Trulicity.
Seems so simple.
Struggling to manage my type 2 diabetes was knocking me out of my zone. Lowering my A1C with once weekly Ozempic helped me get back in my zone, lowering my A1C and losing some weight. Now, back to the show.
Ozempic is proven to lower A1C. Most people who take Ozempic reached an A1C under 7 and maintained it. And you may lose weight. Adults lost on average up to 12 pounds. Ozempic isn't for people with type 1 diabetes or diabetes.
Miss Grimshaw don't play, bro.
Or pens or renal disease. Don't take Ozempic if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Ozempic and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Ozempic with a sulfonylurea or insulin may increase low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Once weekly Ozempic helped me get in my type 2 diabetes. Ask your healthcare provider how it can help you get in yours.
You may pay as little as $25 for a 3-month prescription.
Want to learn more about once weekly Ozempic? Text LEARN to 94904 to see how once weekly Ozempic can help.
Hey, Lily, I need a new wireless plan for my business, but all my employees need something different.
Oh, we can help.
Really?
Okay, imagine this. You are mover, Rob. He's on the scene and needs a plan with a mobile hotspot.
Come on, horse.
Your sales rep, Lisa, has to send some files, like ASAP.
So basically, I can pick the right plan for each employee.
Yeah, I should have just led with that.
With AT&T Business, you can pick the best plan for each employee and only pay for the features they need.
When you earn a degree with University of Phoenix, we support you with career coaching, including resume building, interview prep, personal branding, and more for your entire career. So if you commit to earning a degree with us,
Poor Kieran.
until the day you retire. That's career services for life. Find out more about our commitment at phoenix.edu.
At 10 on MSNBC.
And now to some troubling news in the coronavirus pandemic. Cases and hospitalizations are on the rise in more than half of the U.S. states. The worst surge, Michigan, which has recorded its biggest single-day increase just yesterday, adding 8,000 new cases. Despite rising cases, Pennsylvania is pulling back on some of its COVID restrictions today. Bar service can resume and restaurants can operate now at 75% capacity. Researchers at Stanford University say a COVID variant first found in India has now been reported in Northern California. The strain has what researchers call 2 worrisome mutations that help it better latch onto cells. And then in Europe, it's a very different holiday weekend as Italy reimposes lockdowns amid the surging cases. In Rome, police are doing road checks to make sure people are following the new rules. That nationwide lockdown is meant to last through this Easter weekend. Some new concern today over the return of baseball.
Shush, lady.
Stands. Crowds are pouring into stadiums at this hour for opening weekend.
Kick it!
Limiting capacity, but the Texas Rangers are allowing full capacity for tomorrow's home opener. NBC's Gary Grumbach is outside Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia.
Really?
Today's game for the Phillies just started. So, Gary, with a welcome to you, how serious is this concern, especially when you think that, you know, fans are going to be happy to be there. They might be cheering, they might be yelling during the game.
I thought there was...
Well, yeah, Alex, there's already a lot of cheering and yelling going on, especially during these starting lineups that were just announced here at Citizens Bank Park. But as you mentioned, down in Texas tomorrow for their opening day game, the Rangers against the Blue Jays, there's going to be 40,000 people packed into the stands. That's something that President Joe Biden called a mistake. Now, here in Philadelphia, it's a little bit of a different story. There's about 20% capacity right now. That's about 8,800 people in the stands right now. And when fans come into the stadium, it's a very different experience than the last time when they were at a baseball game. In terms of seating, so there's at least 3 or 4 feet between any family or group of people that are sitting in the stands. That's why that 20% capacity is important. There's also mobile food ordering and mobile ticketing. So it's actually a cashless building right here. No cash transactions at all, whether it's food, retail, any of that. So that doesn't really matter to the fans. Fans just want to be here for the game. They were incredibly excited as I talked to them walking in. Here's what some of them had to say.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I've been waiting for this, and I'm just happy to be here.
It was weird seeing the cutouts in stands rather than, you know, the fans booing the other team or heckling, you know, rivals. It's better just to have everyone back in the stands.
Parker, are you excited about going to the game?
Hold up, I gotta get close enough, lady. Wow, doggy. Where you gonna get you? Come on.
Celebrating that and another Phillies victory.
Gonna have to hog tie you, my Negro,
There's been 100 million people who have received
and bring you to my sister. Woo! You lucky.
Events like this, holidays like Easter and Memorial Day causing another surge.
Oh, you ain't gonna kill none.
Yeah, I love those folks you interviewed, but I gotta say that last couple there, we had a Phillies shirt and a Braves shirt. That must be some interesting pillow talk. Okay, thank you, Gary Drumbach, appreciate it. Not what they signed up for, how the Trump campaign squeezed more money from supporters than many of them even knew they were donating.
Dang.
There once was a colt who was raised by
I don't rightly care.
struggled at first.
I know who you are.
Snow, rocks, bruises. Then he became strong, capable of handling any terrain. And the colt became a bronco. With
Tilly Jackson.
built modes that adapt the vehicle to go over any type of terrain. This is the all-new Bronco Sport.
My body is truly powerful. I have the power to lower my A1C.
But then my body can still make its own insulin.
And Trulicity activates my body to release it.
Lowering
Better hope.
blood sugar from the first dose. Once weekly Trulicity responds when my body needs it 24/7. Trulicity is for type 2 diabetes. It's not insulin.
It isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Trulicity if you're allergic to it. You or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop Trulicity and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, changes in vision, or diabetic retinopathy. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Taking Trulicity with sulfonylurea or insulin raises low blood sugar risk. Side effects include indigestion, fatigue, belly pain, decreased appetite, nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can lead to dehydration and may worsen kidney problems.
Damn!
For me to lower my A1C.
Ask your doctor about Trulicity.
Hey, Lily, I need a new wireless plan for my business, but all of my employees need something different.
Oh, we can help with that. Okay, imagine this. You're a mover. Rob. He's on the scene and needs a plan with a mobile hotspot. We cut to downtown. Your sales rep, Lisa, has to send some files. Like ASAP.
So basically, I can pick the right plan for each employee.
Yeah, I should have just led with that.
With AT&T Business, you can pick the best plan for each employee and only
Oh, you're a dead man.
they need.
We may be in a touchless world, but we can still touch people's lives by staying in touch.
It's your call, Arthur. But I'd slit his
There
throat.
once was a colt who was raised
No, I'm not gonna kill the black man.
at first on the snow, the rocks, the rivers. Then he became strong, capable of handling any terrain. and the Colt became a Bronco. With 7 available go modes that adapt the vehicle to go over any type of terrain, this is the all-new Bronco Sport.
Hey, Lily, I need a new wireless plan for my business, but all of my employees need something different.
Oh, we can help with that. Okay, imagine this. You are a mover.
Ooh, trail, yeah. Oh, is it it? Is it it? Is it it?
Mobile hotspot. We cut to
I am in Rhodes. Where is it? Where is it? I just saw that.
like ASAP.
So basically, I can pick the right plan for each employee.
Yeah, I should have just led with that.
With AT&T Business, you can pick the best plan for each employee and only pay for the features they need.
We can still touch people's lives in a touchless world. And now, each time you tap your MasterCard at grocery stores, MasterCard will donate to Stand Up to Cancer. 1 precious cent at a time, up to $5 million. Together, we can start something priceless.
When you earn a degree with University of Phoenix, we support you with career coaching for life, including personal branding, resume building, and more. That's our promise to you. Career services for life. Learn more at phoenix.edu.
Good morning to you too. There's Aiden.
New today, Florida Congressman Matt Gaetz refusing to step down amid a reported sex.
No, nothing right now.
The Wall Street Journal
Other side.
that when Gaetz was asked Friday if he would resign, he responded, "Of course not," but wouldn't comment further. Gaetz has denied all allegations. He has not been charged, and the investigation is ongoing. But joining me now is the justice reporter for the Wall Street Journal, Sadie Gurman, who wrote that article. Sadie, welcome to you. Let's get into this here because you've been following this story from the very beginning.
I had other things to do, little man.
Shocking thing you've learned about this probe. What is it?
This is a little different.
Well, the whole thing is pretty shocking when you step back and look at it. It seems to be a very active investigation. We know that the FBI is looking at whether
It's the same one.
another man may have paid cash or gifts for sex with women who were recruited online in so-called sugar daddy websites. And as part of that, the Justice Department is also looking at whether Gaetz had a sexual relationship with a 17-year-old girl and whether he paid for her travel in gifts or in money or something else of value, which would be a violation of federal sex trafficking laws. So the whole investigation obviously is very shocking. And
where did he go?
I'm sure there is more to be learned here.
Yeah,
Fucking horse, bro.
Conviction on a federal sex trafficking law of a minor.
Why is he over there?
Minimum of 10 years in prison for that. So that is really remarkable that could be potentially what he's facing. But I want to know about the investigation in terms of your reporting. It's been ongoing since last year. When do you think it will be complete? And do you think it will end in charges against Gaetz?
Well, you know, at this point, it's very hard to answer those questions.
I'll bring it back.
It appears to still be a very active case and still ongoing. But, you know, the Justice Department deals with these kinds of, human trafficking, sex trafficking.
I know, I stole your horse.
All the time. But they're not easy cases.
I stole the horse.
On the cooperation of many witnesses and many victims.
Thought you knew.
And, in this case, this investigation into Gaetz spawned out of a look into a different Florida official who was friends with him. A lot of different moving parts here, and I think it's too
That's my saw horse. Want to be ignorant and go somewhere. There you go.
A colleague of his, the former official, Mr. Greenberg, he has pled not guilty to the charges against him, but he could work with investigators, could he not? I mean, he could sing, as they say, and spill the beans of what he knows with relative to Matt Gaetz, right?
He certainly could, and there seems to be a deep connection between
that good rain.
And I'm sure that is something that the FBI is hoping for at this point. But the investigation's been complicated by this other element, which is that Gaetz is saying he and his family were extorted, by a former DOJ.
Look like small drops. That looks like a big drop.
To bring this investigation to its close. So that's something the FBI is looking at separately, and it's unclear how that will complicate this case.
Okay, it's also important to note that this investigation began under Attorney General Bill Barr, his leadership. But let me ask about if he gets charged, would he be forced to resign?
Well, that's an interesting question. Already you're not seeing a lot of public support from Republicans for Gates. In fact, House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy has said that he should be removed from the Judiciary Committee if the allegations are true. Other Republicans are contemplating privately who they want to replace him in Congress. And, they don't want this investigation to distract from what they view as an opportunity to retake the House in 2022. So no matter if he is forced to resign or not, his political prospects appear to be dimming.
Okay. From the Wall Street Journal, Cindy Gruen, thank you so much. I appreciate the setup on your reporting there, because I'm going to continue this conversation right now. And let's remind all our viewers that Matt Gaetz continues to deny all allegations against him. Joining me now, this guy, MSNBC political analyst Mehdi Hasan, who's hosted the Mehdi Hasan Show on MSNBC and also on NBC Universal streaming service Peacock. Welcome, my friend. What do you think of this whole Matt Gaetz situation?
There's so much to think. There's so many allegations and so many stories breaking every day. Not just the central federal investigation, which he says he's a subject, not a target of, into whether he trafficked a 17-year-old girl across state lines, but the wider context of who he is and his relationships with women and how he has carried himself both in office and as a private citizen. We've learned so much this week, stories about allegations that he was sharing images of nude women on the floor of the Florida House of Representatives when he served there, rating women, allegations of drug use, paying women, all sorts of awful stories coming up.
Really? And the horse ran. Fuck, bitch.
Republican colleagues, but as I pointed out a couple of nights ago, the Republican Party.
Really?
Matt Gaetz. He exists because the Republican Party is now a part
of,
wannabe TV stars and performers and grifters, and Matt Gaetz is a classic example of that.
Yeah, wannabe TV stars. Isn't he among the wannabe TV stars? Wasn't he trying to shop himself around, according to reports to, I believe, Fox, OAN, right? And at this point, they've said, no, we're not going to touch it, right?
Fox News said that not only have they not had conversations with him, but they're not interested in hiring him. And you can't blame them, given his car crash interview with Tucker Carlson the night this story broke, where he went on Tucker Carlson's show and basically suggested that Tucker Carlson also has been accused of similar accusations, and then tried to rope Tucker and Tucker's wife into some weird alibi or story or excuse for him and his various partners. So the whole thing was very bizarre. So Fox don't want him. The other networks say they don't want him. I think he's going to have bigger issues in the coming months than whether he can get a job on cable, as you were just talking to your previous guest from the Wall Street Journal. This is serious stuff.
Yeah.
This could end up with a jail sentence, several years in prison, for this guy who was supposedly a Republican rising star, but tells you everything you need to know about the modern GOP, that Matt Gaetz was considered a rising star.
Yeah, for sure. Congressman Seth Moulton, he was on my show yesterday, Mehdi, and he was pointing out the hypocrisy and who is coming to Gaetz's defense. Take a listen to this from yesterday.
Look at who's defending Matt Gaetz right now.
Oh yeah, bitch, I see you.
Jim Jordan. I mean, that's quite a crowd. This is. Let's also not forget the hypocrisy here, Alex. I mean, this is the wing of the Republican Party that's always mourning Christian values over all the rest of us. Matt Gaetz is having.
Don't go too far, horse.
I was going to ask you.
Yes, stop, horse. Stop. Oh, come on!
I mean, we've talked a great deal about the hypocrisy.
Thank you.
The white Christian evangelical.
No, horse, come on. Come on!
Gaetz and Marjorie Taylor Greene, their heroes, that made Donald Trump.
Let's try again, because this is some bullshit.
Ex-casino owner, no interest in God. They made Donald Trump their leader, their king, their hero. So you have to ask questions about consistency. And Moulton is right to talk
I got my horse back.
I mean, if you're Matt Gaetz,
Thank you, Jesus.
Jordan, who himself was accused of turning a blind.
You need to stay with me.
Sex abuse.
I don't know where you went.
When he worked there. And you've got Marjorie Taylor Greene, who believes Hillary Clinton is behind a child sex trafficking.
Only good thing about dying, got my damn horseback.
You're in trouble.
Let's pick up on Marjorie Taylor Greene, because I'd like to show a video that she has posted. It is receiving backlash. Here she is. She's working out, and she writes, quote, "This is my COVID protection." What's your reaction to this video and the message that it sends, Mehdi?
I mean, yes, the message is reckless, it's dangerous, we're seeing spikes across the country, COVID has not gone away, but that ridiculousness that you're seeing on your TV, Marjorie Taylor Greene is a CrossFit fanatic We know that CrossFit have actually distanced themselves from her since her anti-Semitic and other crazy remarks came out. But this idea that you can throw some weights in the air and that will stop a virus from infecting you is just so dumb that there's not enough words in the English language to describe how dumb it is. And she's an epitome of what American politics...
And that's how you freaking do it properly.
American politics today, Alex, is defined not by right versus left, or liberal versus conservative, or elite versus anti-elite. It's the dumb and the not dumb. And there is far too much...
Hurry up, loot them.
In the modern conservative movement, epitomized...
Gotta be faster than this, bro.
About COVID, her recent comments about climate change, where she talked about people in the Ice Age wanting to spend their taxes to try and warm the earth up. I mean, this is a woman who knows nothing about anything. And you have Kristi Noem, it's not just her, Kristi Noem, governor of South Dakota, the other day didn't know what infrastructure was. She thought housing
art and shit too
are not part of our infrastructure. So yes, sadly, the Republican Party has elevated these people who know very little, next to nothing about basic facts about the world, let alone public policy. And that's really dangerous for our country.
You know what, the way you articulate these things, I want to laugh, but I actually should probably cry, because it is incredibly dangerous. But let me ask you about this new reporting, and this is remarkable, Mehdi. It is from the New York Times on how Trump steered supporters into unwitting donations. Yeah. So the Times, for anyone who's not familiar with this, it reports that last September, the Trump campaign began setting up recurring donations by default for online donors who may not have read through the extremely fine print. These were folks that said, yeah, I do want to donate some money to the campaign, but they didn't understand that they were going to be repeatedly charged. Because, I mean, how many of us, right,
Yes.
you know, do look at the fine print on things?
Yeah.
Are you surprised by this Trump tactic?
I'm not surprised by him trying to rip people off, because he's a con man. That is fundamentally who Donald Trump is. And Trump voters have always been marks. They've been marks for a con man who saw he could exploit them. 70 million plus marks who voted for this guy twice. And look, it's shocking. Some of the stories in there are shocking. A guy who died from cancer in February, who lost $3,000 when he was living on $1,000 a month, couldn't afford to pay his bills, his rent, spent the last few months of his life on this planet trying to get his money back. But on the other hand, you know, smallest violin in the world for some of the others. One guy in there from Illinois, a pensioner in his 80s, says, I'm still 100% loyal to Donald Trump, even though he got ripped off for thousands of dollars, which you and I have talked about this before, Alex. It's a cult. You know, if you lose thousands of dollars to a guy who's ripping you off and you still say you're loyal to that person, tells you everything you need to know. And this story tells you everything you need to know about Trumpism. We talked about dumbness. We talked about bigotry. What's the third pillar of Trumpism? Grift. That's what it's about. It's about making money, inciting racism, and basically celebrating your ignorance. And this is all about, this is what Trump's going to do now for the next 4 years. He's still raising money for his Save America PAC. He continued this tactic that you read about right into December, after the election, raising money in this way, recurring donations, saying, I'm going to fight against the election being stolen. And people gave him money, and they're still giving him money. I mean, he's one of the great con artists in modern American history.
Let me just button this up by saying Jason Miller, who is his spokesperson, says, look, this only reflected about 1% of the donations, but let me also point out they had to return $122.7 million. That was a lot of money, and a lot of people are saying, this didn't work for me, 1% or whatever. All right, Mehdi Hassan, you always work for me, though. Thank you so much. I do appreciate seeing you, my friend. And for all of you, be sure to watch the Mehdi Hassan show. His guest, Senator Bernie Sanders, it'll be on for you tonight at 8 Eastern on MSNBC. Mehdi is also on weeknights at 7 Eastern on Peacock. Record numbers of kids crossing into the U.S. by themselves. The two big
easy.
As they try to keep them safe.
Did you know the source of odor in your home could be all your soft surfaces? Odors get trapped in your home's fabrics and resurface over time.
Easy.
Odors. Its water-based formula safely penetrates fabrics where odors hide. Spray it on your rugs, your curtains, your furniture, all over your home.
To your friend, I know who that is.
Febreze Fabric Refresher. For an all-over freshness you'll love.
We may be in a touchless world, but we can still touch people's lives by staying in touch and showing you care. Because now, each time you order online or tap in store with your MasterCard at restaurants and grocery stores, MasterCard will donate to Stand Up to Cancer. One precious cent at a time, up to $5 million. Together, we can start something priceless.
Shut up.
Sometimes I shave, sometimes I wax. My hair is pretty dark and thick. I like shaving for last-minute touch-ups, but I'm more of a waxer.
All that art, 40 bucks.
But I keep using it because it leaves my skin so smooth for a long time. Flamingo gives me options to do whatever I want, and I like that.
Own your routine and make the switch at shopflamingo.com.
Kevin Bacon here. You know me from 6 degrees of, well, me. But it's time to expand. See, Visible is wireless with no surprise fees, legit unlimited data, powered by Verizon for as little as $25 a month. But when you bring a friend every month, you get every month for $5. So I'm bringing everyone within 12 degrees of me. Bam! 12 months of $5 wireless. Visible, as little as $25 a month, or $5 a month when you bring a friend. Powered by Verizon. Wireless that gets better with friends.
When heartburn takes you by surprise, fight back fast with new Tums Naturals, free from artificial flavors and dyes.
Meet Tonal, the smartest home gym that learns as you get stronger. With personalized expert coaching and revolutionary digital learning. So you can be your strongest. Tonal, now at 40 Nordstrom locations nationwide.
I've been in this business for 25 years now. It has literally wreaked havoc on my hair. One day it just started getting thinner and thinner, and then I heard about minoxidil. The hairdresser was like, you need to use this every day. Through her.
Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go.
Right on my scalp, and my hair is
Don't fall.
thicker and fuller
Don't fall.
than even it was 10 years ago.
Start your hair journey at forfirst.com.
He's fine.
Of course.
Sometimes
Did not see that shit.
Instacart is here to help take grocery shopping.
I know. You're pissed.
Choose which store to shop from, what items you need, and a shopper will safely deliver them contact-free in as fast as 2 hours. So while you recharge, your kitchen gets safely restocked. Go to Instacart.com or download the app to get free delivery on your first order using the code ORDER TODAY.
Only on MSNBC.
Border officials are facing two enormous challenges right now, caring for thousands of unaccompanied children who've been crossing the border and stopping the spread of disinformation that led them there in the first place. NBC News has learned a record number of unaccompanied children crossed the border in March. According to preliminary numbers from Customs and Border Protection, more than 18,000 crossed last month, and that would shatter the previous one-month record of just over 11,000 back in May of 2019. Let's go to my colleague NBC's Cal Perry. He's right there in the border city of El Paso, Texas for us. Cal, big welcome to you on the C-Store. Thanks for joining me, my friend. What is the bigger challenge right now, Cal? Is it caring for these children, or is it preventing even more children from crossing over?
Well, happy Easter to you, Alex. That is a really difficult question. I will tell you, we're trying to look at the root causes of why there are so many unaccompanied minors now coming to the border. We have a graphic. I'd love
Run,
to
Negro.
And it'll give you a couple markers, historical markers. One is when Donald Trump was elected, and the other is when Title 42 was enacted. Title 42 is a law from the 1920s that Donald Trump put into effect about 13 months ago. And what it says is that the Border Patrol agents along the border have the authority to immediately deport people. Let's be clear about this. The border with Mexico is closed. So what is happening is families are choosing this impossible decision where they are sending their kids alone, knowing that they could end up in one of these centers and at least get a chance to continue on in the United States. We've been talking to Dylan Corbett all weekend, who runs the Hope Border Institute here in El Paso and Juarez. Take a listen to what he had to say about the situation.
And unfortunately, what that does is incentivize children crossing on their own. Either the family makes the painful decision to send their child and try it repeatedly to cross the border over and over again in hopes of reuniting with that child, or children on their own make that decision without even telling their parents. In some circumstances, we've seen painful, heartbreaking stories like that.
How far away is that place?
So what you are left with here now is the Biden administration still implementing a policy that President Trump put into place, and that policy is unfortunately causing a lot of these unaccompanied minors to come across on their own because, again, people understand that this border is closed. They hear it as they get close to the border here, and then they send their kids alone. What's happening here in El Paso on the bridge right behind me, this is what CBP is using to put people back into Juarez. 2 busloads of folks every day. They're crossing them back into the city of Juarez. Alex, imagine coming thousands of miles, you enter the United States, and then the very next day, you're escorted back into the city of Juarez, Mexico. It is an incredibly difficult situation here along the border.
Yeah. You can't even state how difficult it is, and heartbreaking as well. But I appreciate the effort. Thank you so much, Cal Perry. Broadway returned after going dark more than a year ago, but just for 36 minutes. You're going to hear from players in the theater world, though, who tell us they still face a very long road ahead.
Are you suffering from knee pain? Do you want an effective, long-lasting treatment covered by Medicare and private insurance? The Joint Relief Institute helps thousands eliminate arthritis knee pain by replacing the cushioning inside the joint with advanced digital imaging.
It enabled me to go 5 years without surgery.
Walk out the same day and avoid the hospitals and knee replacement during these uncertain times. Call now and schedule your risk-free screening today. 708-888-0000. 708-888-0000.
So, Hayden got this new debit card from Greenlight. It's a kid's debit card, so we can start to learn how to use money, how to spend money, and also how to save money. The kids can download the app, you can download the app. I think you're really going to like this.
10 years ago, I had an undiagnosed heart condition, and erectile dysfunction was actually the first sign that something was wrong.
Luckily, I'm a doctor, an expert in sexual health, and Zach's dad.
Not everyone has a doctor in the house, and some health conditions can be really tough to talk about. We started Ronan to change that.
Now you can go online and chat with a physician.
And if treatment is right for you, we'll ship genuine medication right to your door. If you're experiencing ED, hair loss, cold sores, or other issues, let's take care of it.
This is the sound of greatness.
Ish.
No shortcuts, no magic stars.
10 pills.
12 of them we see.
Being great means being pretty bad for a while. And soon, you'll be something else.
The hell? That's what the other dude is?
Rosetta Stone, how language is learned.
Hunger is here, and I needed it.
Behold.
It's super empty. I'm gonna open the box. That's the exciting part. Hungry Roo came through, and my refrigerator is packed.
I need to bookmark this place.
Last time I had a big bank was about 3 years ago when I ended all that and started my relationship with Chime. Banking with Chime is super easy. It's been such a wonderful experience. I don't even know what it feels like to be screwed by a bank fee. I'm thinking back and I'm just
That's the note.
trying to suppress those dark days. Obviously early payday, it's great. I don't have to worry about where my money is and if it's in good hands or not. Download the Chime app today.
Yeah. A live look at Times Square for just last night. Broadway raised its curtains for the first time in more than a year. Actor Nathan Lane and dancer Savion Glover, they performed for 36 minutes in front of a COVID-tested audience of 150. It is a small step in the right direction for an industry that was dealt a massive blow during the pandemic. But for many in the world of Broadway, there is still a very long way to go.
It's something that I don't think anyone will ever forget when they made their Broadway debut.
Natanya Monet made her Broadway debut in Tina in January of last year. only to have that dream stolen when coronavirus shuttered Broadway theaters a few weeks later.
I was devastated.
Now, 1 year without a paycheck, she is one of thousands of art industry workers trying to stay afloat.
You can develop a routine for so long, but still in the back of your mind, it's just like, I want to work. I need to work.
Some searching for work outside the theater, like stage manager Holly Coombs, who's working these days as a barista.
I make minimum wage. It doesn't pay my bills. I have my landlord, thankfully, lowered my rent a bit. But still, it's not, you know, it's not, my rent is not covered by what I make.
Coombs worked behind the scenes on Mean Girls, the musical, one of the first shows to announce that when Broadway eventually reopens, Mean Girls won't be seen on a theater marquee.
That was a big hit. That was like, it became, the pandemic became endless at that point. But it's like, oh, I don't even have a show to go back to now.
And she fears Mean Girls won't be alone among shuttered shows.
I am suspect that other shows might close just because of, you know, the financial.
What just freaking happened?
I don't know what we're really talking about here coming back. You know, I don't think 100% capacity is going to be back until next year.
The pandemic was a devastating blow to an industry that contributed more than $14.7 billion to New York City's economy in 2019.
Broadway makes more money than all of the sports teams in New York. All of them.
The shutdown has created financial peril not only for the performers and theater workers, but for the thousands of businesses that support the industry, like Sarah Timberlake, who runs a costume shop. When the pandemic hit, she lost 100% of her customers and her business was hanging by a thread.
People took part-time employment. I used some of my loan to simply pay people part-time checks. I wanted food on the table with my people.
That struggle resonated.
Yeah, bro, this is some bullshit. What the fuck just happened?
Who decided to take matters into his own hands.
Knowing that performing arts, that live venues would be the first to close and the last to open,
Stupid game sometimes.
Don't have an economic floor underneath them, or gig to gig. And so immediately I thought to myself, what is the financial infrastructure going to be to protect my business and my industry?
Earlbach co-founded Be an Arts Hero, an organization advocating for federal aid to the arts industry and its workers. But even as television and film are navigating how to start up safely, the timeline for Broadway theaters to reopen is still up in the air.
You can't do 50% capacity at a Broadway theater. It doesn't work out financially. There are shows who can't keep functioning on 70% capacity, you know, because it depends on how much it costs to run the show.
Gosh, we miss Broadway here in this city. Meantime, the producers behind reopening those shows are now facing a tough decision. Do they wait it out, or do they reopen at limited capacity and still risk the possibility of being forced to close for good? And by the way, I want to thank one of my producers, Tori James, for putting together that terrific piece. The next potential witness in the Derek Chauvin trial could provide some of the most damning testimony yet against him. What the jury may hear next.
Are you suffering from knee pain?
The heck is going on around these parts, bro?
By Medicare and private insurance, the Joint Relief Institute helped thousands eliminate arthritis knee pain by replacing the cushioning inside the joint with advanced digital imaging.
It enabled me to go 5 years without surgery.
Walk out the same day and avoid the hospitals and knee replacement during these uncertain times. Call now and schedule your risk-free screening today. 708-888-0000. 708-888-0000.
So, you took my masterclass and learned to make egg toast really good. Delicious. That's cool. But can you learn to make egg toast really good while singing perfectly on key? And then, can you learn to take a beat to find your inner peace? It helps you learn to get a really good idea, which gets you noticed, which lands you that turns into negotiating a whole movie deal thing, that turns into more self-confidence, which helps you realise you can do pretty much anything. Or you could just make really good egg toast. There's so much new to know. Masterclass.
At some point in their life, 52% of all men will experience erectile dysfunction, but most of them never get treated.
Now there's Roman, the digital health clinic for men. With Roman, you can get genuine medication prescribed by a U.S. licensed physician, all from the comfort of your home. If medication is right for you, Roman delivers it with free 2-day shipping in discreet packaging. Get started with a free online visit today at getroman.com/TV.
This is the sound of greatness. No shortcuts, no magic stars. So then you see, being great means being pretty bad for a while. And soon, you'll be something else. Speaking a new language. Rosetta Stone. How language is learned.
Banking with Chime is honestly one of the greatest things that's ever happened to me financially. Not waking up to hidden fees or miscellaneous charges. When I get paid early, it feels great because I'm able to do a lot of things earlier than I had planned. Every time my direct deposit hits, 10% of that goes into my savings account without even me knowing. There's times when I check my savings account and there's hundreds of dollars in there. Why? Because Chime did all the work for me.
Start banking with Chime today at chime.com.
We may be in a touchless world, but we can still touch people's lives by staying in touch and showing you care. Because now, each time you order online or tap in store with your MasterCard at restaurants and grocery stores, MasterCard will donate to Stand Up to Cancer, one precious cent at a time, up to $5 million. Together, we can start something priceless.
Very kind of you.
The Garcias are good at getting the most out of things. And making a little go a long way. And with Good RX,
Baby, I'm gonna go grab my prescription.
they're good at saving on prescriptions at their pharmacy, too.
Hi, Mr. Garcia.
Hi, I'm here for my prescription. We're using Good RX.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot better.
Thank you.
See you next time.
You're good with Good RX.
Struggle is real, huh, bro?
A very good day to all of you from MSNBC World Headquarters here in New York. Welcome to Alex Witt Reports, and a happy Easter to all of you who are celebrating. Here's what's happening. Week 2 of the Derek Chauvin murder trial kicks off tomorrow, and we have some new details to report. Proceedings are expected to get underway in Minneapolis at 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, with testimony scheduled to start around 10:30. There will be a lunch break and an afternoon session also built in. And today we're hearing from George Floyd's brother, who's speaking out about some of the evidence that emerged during this first week of the trial related to his brother's drug addiction.
My brother was walking just fine. He was laughing, talking, before Derek Chauvin put an overdose of his knee on his neck for 9 minutes.
And NBC's Megan Fitzgerald is joining me again from outside the courthouse in Hennepin County. So, Megan, with a welcome to you. He's not the only one speaking out about this evidence, right?
Absolutely not. And you know what, Alex, I tell you, when you take a look at the testimony from last week and just how emotional it was, just how many
Cut your dad free, bro.
9 minutes and 29 seconds that video played just over and over again, you can understand why people are so emotional. In fact, Representative Ilhan Omar of Minnesota is speaking out about this very situation. Take a listen to what she had to say.
It's been, re-traumatizing. It's been really hard. I've tried to avoid watching. I know a lot of us here in Minneapolis have done that, but it's hard, right? You also want to know the details and want to hear from the witnesses. It's been really horrendous to watch the defense put George Floyd on trial instead of the former police officer who's charged with his murder.
Now, you will notice behind me here that you'll see fencing all around the Hennepin County Courthouse. On top of that is barbed wire. You'll see this Humvee just over my shoulder here. So far, things have remained peaceful. Of course, the city is hoping things remain peaceful, but they have some 2,000 National Guardsmen ready to be activated. We're told that the level of security will continue to increase over the course of the trial. That 2,000 National Guardsmen is in addition to the some 1,000 law enforcement officers that are also on standby, Alex.
Okay, Megan Fitzgerald, thank you so much from Minneapolis for that. And joining me now, Katie Fang, trial lawyer and MSNBC legal contributor. Welcome, Katie. Thank you for joining me on this Sunday. So, look, much of the upcoming evidence this week is potentially involving medical arguments over what exactly caused George Floyd's death. Are you expecting to hear a lot more about drug addiction?
Yeah, certainly, because we know that the toxicology report that was discussed during opening statements on day one of this murder trial included the fact that there were traces of fentanyl as well as methamphetamine in the system of George Floyd at the time of his death. But what's really crucial about this medical evidence is the fact that we heard from George Floyd's girlfriend this past week. She talked about her own battle with
what we playing, Sadie?
That George Floyd had his own battle. We know that that was definitely something that had been haunting him for the majority of his adult life. But the amount that was found in his system should not have felled him, meaning it should not have been the death of him. And so we're going to be linking a lot of what we call causation. The legal terminology of was the drugs in the system of George Floyd, were those drugs the cause and the legal cause of his death? And so we may have a little bit of a slowdown in the emotionality this week. The prosecution was just a freight train, Alex, of emotion, day after day of week one. So let's see exactly how they manage that, as well as the fact that they've already embraced the more kind of technical components as well, the fact that this was excessive use of police force. We heard it from Chauvin's supervisor. We heard it from other law enforcement last week. So I reasonably anticipate hearing a little bit about that this week as well.
From a strategy perspective, though, the prosecution, them being the ones to introduce drug addiction. I mean, they're the ones to bring it up first. It's not as if they're having to play defense, right, when the defense were to introduce that as well. What kind of strategy is that, and did they do it well this week?
Yeah, they did actually. It's very difficult always to try to understand why the prosecution would actually broach it initially, but it's what we call taking the sting out of it. It's the idea that the prosecution is not trying to hide anything from the jury, and the fact that George Floyd had this opioid addiction and the fact that he was on drugs at the time of his
Kieran.
death is not something that was
Headless.
the cause of his death. It was Derek Chauvin.
Poor guy.
2 minutes and 29 seconds on George Floyd's neck.
They chopped his head off.
We heard from the paramedics, as we heard from just lay people, just civilian eyewitnesses and bystanders. What we saw was an act that was imminently dangerous.
Dang it! I don't have enough guns.
That is the language from the third-degree murder charge that was reinstated.
Get Jock out of here.
And is one of the easiest charges for the prosecution to prove. In this
got children here, sir.
The prosecution having introduced quite a bit of new video evidence. What kind of impact does that have on the jury? Video specifically. Are they more likely to trust video evidence instead of witness testimony? I mean, is there sort of a caveat?
All right.
The pictures don't lie. The video doesn't lie.
Yeah, well, Alex, you and I both know we are visual creatures. Humans are visual creatures, and so the appreciation that the jury had, albeit the emotional toll it took on them to see 4 different official police body cam videos, as well as that of the civilians on the street.
I can't go through these doors?
That's what we say, right? Video doesn't lie. So maybe the witnesses got it wrong, but if you saw the fact that Chauvin didn't turn George Floyd on his side in violation of police procedure, but Chauvin claims that he did, well, you know what? The juries are going to rely upon what they saw and heard during this trial, and if that's what seals the deal in terms of the conviction, then maybe that's exactly what.
Sick and tired of you Driscolls, bro.
We're going to hear from the chief of police is going to be a very big deal this week because he is the top cop in Minneapolis, and he's going to say that Derek Chauvin violated police procedure, and he did use excessive use of force. If that's not compelling and damning testimony, I don't know what it is. And we should hear, like you said in the beginning of the segment, medical testimony about the legal cause of death from a medical perspective.
Okay, Katie Payne, thank you so much, and I hope that you're able to get your job at Easter basket this morning before coming on the show. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you.
MSNBC will provide live gavel-to-gavel coverage of the Derek Chauvin
Damn it!
tomorrow morning at 10 Eastern for you. But let's now take a look at some of the day's other big headlines, including another partisan battle engulfing Washington. The Biden administration attempting to sell its bold and costly infrastructure plan as a
We need new infrastructure. We're still living in 1950, bro.
with any potential tax hike. Coming up, I'm going to talk with Congressman Barbara Lee on why she supports the bill. Meantime, the battle over voting rights is heating up, not just in Georgia, but in nearly every state across this country. In just the last 5 weeks, 108 new restrictive election bills have been introduced across 47 states. That makes the total 361 potential new bills in this country. And that's Congressman Karen Bass telling me what she thinks is behind this push. There's a part of our country that wants to prepare for minority rule. They see the future.
Sadie's not.
They're not going to be able to change it. They're losing voters because of their extreme views. And so they want to prepare to be in power whether they win elections or not. So the idea in Georgia that they can essentially overturn elections, if this had been in place before, maybe Trump would have been able to find his, 11,000 votes. Also new today, a shocking investigation from the New York Times finding Donald Trump deep campaign supporters who thought they were donating only once and actually charging them repeatedly. The campaign was eventually forced to refund more than $122 million.
And miss all the fun? This chick's nuts, bruh.
First, let's go to NBC's Monica Alba. She is, of course, one of those 2 reporters in Washington. So, Monica, first let's get to the Republicans who are pushing back on the infrastructure bill. Is the president prepared to make changes in the name of bipartisanship?
Absolutely, Alex. He has said pretty much
Come on.
guarantee at this point. He does not expect that what he put forward in that $2.25 trillion package is what's going to actually end up becoming legislation. And that's notable for a couple of reasons. But the first is that we remember with the COVID relief bill, which is our sort of first roadmap into thinking how the White House is going to approach this strategy, almost nothing changed from that $1.9 trillion proposal to what eventually...
Come on!
...the expectation of what's going to happen here. And that brings me to the second reason for this. And that's because the White House would really like to have bipartisan support on something like infrastructure because they do cite polling in the country where it's very popular among voters of both parties. And so they believe they're going to be able to use that as leverage to potentially apply some political pressure to GOP lawmakers who are already pushing back quite extensively against what the president laid out. But that's why you're going to see these face-to-face negotiations take place, and a lot of what's in there could be changed. And the president has said he's even open to hearing Republican proposals for how they want to pay for all of this. But the other thing to remember here is the timeline of all of this and how they're going to try to get this accomplished. We heard a little bit more insight into that from the Transportation Secretary, Pete Buttigieg, on one of the Sunday shows this morning. Listen here.
This is one area where the American people absolutely want to see us get it done, where members on both sides of the aisle have been talking about getting it done for a long time. And in my view, this is a once-in-a-lifetime moment. I don't think in the next 50 years we're going to see another time when we have this combination of a demonstrated need, bipartisan interest, widespread impatience, and a very supportive president who is committed, by the way, not just to the infrastructure itself, but to the jobs we're going to create.
Of course, Secretary Buttigieg is one of the cabinet officials that the president tasked with leading this effort in addition to a couple of his colleagues. Essentially, they were given a homework assignment in that cabinet meeting last week to go and try to sell this, not just to lawmakers, both Republicans and Democrats, but to the American people as well. So you're going to start to see that next week, Alex, as the president also holds his own events at the White House, trying to explain why he wants to get the physical infrastructure of this, getting those roads and bridges and rails repaired, but also the human infrastructure, expanding access to broadband, affordable housing, and a whole litany of other things that touch a lot of different federal agencies.
Indeed they do. Okay, thank you so much, Monica Alba, for that. Joining me now, Jeff Mason, White House correspondent for Reuters, and Meredith McGraw, White House reporter for Politico. Welcome to you both, especially on this holiday. Appreciate the time from both of you. you. So, Jeff, from your reporting, what is going on behind the scenes at the White House? Are they confident they can pass this infrastructure bill as it is? Or are they thinking the president's going to have to, give a little to get GOP support? In other words, compromise.
Well, the president has made clear that he's willing to compromise, and I think on this bill in particular, the White House has signaled that, as Monica was referring earlier, they don't expect it to look exactly the way that they're proposing it now once it ends up on his desk, and it does end up on his desk. So I think they are immediately. The president would like to hear ideas from Congress. But that said, we've had officials such as Secretary Granholm this morning saying if he doesn't get Republican support, they're going to
nuts
reconciliation the same way they did with the COVID relief bill. So he's committed to getting this done. He would like to have a compromise. He's also still absolutely committed to pushing it through if that's what he needs to do.
So, Meredith, you hear about the infrastructure bill and how it would bring a lot of jobs to the economy. And in fact, the jobs report on Friday was pretty darn good. How much leverage does that give the president when trying to negotiate this?
Well, President Joe Biden, as much as he said that, he wants Republican support, he wants bipartisan support, and of course,
pure hate. Turned her, killed her man, so she's gonna kill y'all fools. And y'all probably raped her repeatedly at that, because I had her in the basement in the 90s.
Infrastructure, which is popular among the American people, and the economy that is, continuing to grow after, of course, we've been struggling with the COVID economy, if you will, that will help push things over the edge for them. And as Transportation Secretary Buttigieg said, they are hoping for Republican support, but the administration is also, they seem aware that they have the wind at their back with the economy improving and just with the popularity of fixing roads, fixing bridges, things like that.
Infrastructure typically is very popular, but the fact is that there has been really competing messages on this, right? Because if you look at the recent poll, it shows that the majority of Americans, they support many details of the bill, but only 45% support President Biden's proposal. You've got 27% against it. You still have 28% who don't really know how they stand on it. But, Jeff, how much selling does the White House need to do to sway particularly that 28%? And could that sway Republicans who are opposing it?
It might. That said, you've had a lot of public support for the stimulus bill, and that didn't end up getting into Republican votes. But I think to the first part of your question, Alex, you're going to see a lot of selling. A lot of selling. Because this White House realizes that's part of how you get bills passed. And the president made clear just last week that he's assigned a few specific people in his cabinet to help do that. And that's who you're seeing out there already today.
Yeah, it's interesting. You talk about something not getting the Republican votes in that last bill, the American Rescue Plan, and yet you see a lot of Republican applause for it from constituents and from Republican lawmakers who are now singing its praises on Twitter or when they go and speak publicly about all the things that are coming to their districts. Just saying. Let me ask you, Jeff, about the shocking New York Times article. How Trump steered supporters into unwitting donations, which details how online donors were duped into making significantly larger contributions than they intended. Yes, they wanted to make a contribution in the first place, but apparently it was all in the easily overlooked fine print. Do you think this could potentially put Trump into any more legal trouble?
Well, that's a great question in terms of legal trouble. I don't know the answer to that. I think that certainly it's going to be looked at because of that great reporting in the New York Times, and it's particularly brutal, some of the stuff in that story, because it details people, one person who was in hospice care, who had planned to give and wanted to give a contribution to the president, but wasn't planning to give the thousands that ended up apparently taken out. So, I would speculate that people in law enforcement will look at this, but it's hard for me to say for sure whether that's an outcome.
I'll say that gentleman that you're citing, he did give a $500 donation, and then because of not unchecking a box in the fine print, he had $500 deducted the very next day, the following week, totaling $3,000, again, while in hospice. There was another gentleman who was a retiree, had $8,000 taken out. I mean, it was really quite extraordinary. Let me get to you, Meredith, about the captivating article this weekend that you wrote. It is titled, Inside the Lord of the Flies, Factionalism Now Plaguing Trumpland, Distrust, Whisper Campaigns, and a bit of backstabbing are rampant as aides scramble for access and power. Give us an assessment of what's going on right now in Trump's orbit.
Well, it's really a tale as time here with some of Trump's aides. The former president's working with a much smaller operation, of course.
Oh yeah, baby.
In office, and among those he has former aides that are working with him to try to beef up his office and figure out how he's going to move forward as he continues to play a major role in the Republican Party. But there's already been some finger pointing. One of the things that I reported in the story was that Jones Day, which is a law firm that was representing the Trump campaign, had to send out a cease and desist letter to former Trump advisors because someone had been using some of the donor information, and one of Trump's top donors got a call, an unsolicited call from a candidate that didn't exactly go over well, and there was a lot of behind-the-scenes finger pointing with that. But it is only a few months, after he left office. They're still trying to figure out exactly what his office and his role is going to be moving forward. But again, we're seeing some of the same storylines that we saw while he was in the White House continue to play out.
Yeah, we got used for 4 years and apparently still continuing. Okay, Jeff Mason, Meredith McGraw. Guys, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate you both. We told you a bit earlier about breaking news out of Florida. Crews are racing to stop toxic water from pouring into homes in one big city. NBC's Sam Brock left us with an important question about how this might affect a critical power plant in that area. We're going to check back in with him right after the break. Do, not what they say.
It's been a long year where it's been anything but normal. And now there is hope. The COVID vaccines. But it's been a little confusing. I mean, really confusing.
So it's more important than ever to make a plan. Visit planyourvaccine.com
to find out when and where to get your vaccine.
Roll up your sleeves
and plan your vaccine so you'll be ready when it's your turn.
100-year events are not 100-year events in the era of climate change. The extreme becomes more regular. Disaster and crisis stalk us. But these are the things government is there for, to prepare for and plan for and protect against. Good governance ensures us against the worst risks and the worst catastrophes and designs resilient systems to allow us all to thrive through them.
Keep up with what matters. Keep up with Chris. Fall in with Chris Hayes. Weeknights at 8 on MSNBC.
Audi e-tron, next frontier of electric.
It has been a long year.
Yeah, where it's been anything but normal.
Well, now there's hope. The COVID vaccines.
I know. It's been a little confusing.
Like really confusing. So it's more important than ever to make a plan. Visit planyourvaccine.com
to find out where and when to get your vaccine.
What are you waiting for? Roll up your sleeves.
Plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine so you'll be ready when it's your turn.
100-year events are not 100-year events in the era of climate change. The extreme becomes more regular. Disaster and crisis stalk us. But these are the things government is there for, to prepare for and plan for and protect against. Good governance ensures us against the worst risks and the worst catastrophes and designs resilient systems to allow us all to thrive through them.
Keep up with what matters. Keep up with Chris. Call in with Chris Hayes, weeknights at 8 on MSNBC.
There's a lot going on in the world right now. To be honest, everything is kind of insane. It's crazy. We need to understand what it all means. It's why I get up in the morning, and it's why I can barely get to sleep at night. Because when the world doesn't make sense, making sense of it is the thing that matters most.
Keep up with what matters. Keep up with Chris. Listen to Why Is This Happening? And watch All In on MSNBC.
On MSNBC.
Breaking news out of Florida, where a leak at a reservoir containing wastewater could cause catastrophic flooding and knock out power to millions of homes. More than 300 homes have already been evacuated. Governor Ron DeSantis has already declared a state of emergency just south of Tampa there. And NBC's Sam Brock is joining us from Palmetto, Florida. Okay, Sam, let's get to the wastewater, what it is, because we understand it's potentially toxic, but that's not even the main concern right now, right?
It certainly was the main concern for many people, who live here. Alex, good afternoon. Good to be with you. There's some 300 plus homes that are in the evacuation zone over my shoulder.
I play too much.
Press conference, not just from Governor DeSantis, but also from the Environmental Protection Department here in Florida, that the contents of that wastewater largely are salt water with some what they call nutrients, nitrogen and ammonium. And this is not the kind of thing they said you want to be swimming in or putting on your skin, but it certainly isn't radioactive. At least that's what we heard today. We spoke with an expert from the University of Florida who confirmed that for us. He said it is more than just slightly acidic, more acidic maybe than your average orange juice or soda. But at this point anyway, there's no reason to believe that that kind of water is going to either seep into the water system here or potentially expose someone to radioactive elements. So that's the good news. What they are most worried about at this point, Alex, is the floodwaters that could ensue if there was in fact not just a breach, but a rupture. To set this up for you, there are 3 different ponds about a mile from where I am. The one that has a leak in it right now, that breach just keeps getting bigger. Started with roughly 480 million gallons of water. In addition to that, there are 2 other ponds next to it. The total amount is about 880 million gallons of water. That was to start, but it's come down and down the last several days. Officials say they feel much better about things right now than they did 3 days ago. We watched the Florida National Guard come in and put pumps on top of these gypsum stacks to increase their capacity. So by tomorrow, they tell me, instead of pumping out 33 million gallons of water a day, it could be something like 66 million. But the residents here are very concerned about the timing of this and also what their potential exposure might be to floodwater, and they're still worried about the contents of what's in it. There's one business owner that's like right on the edge of this evacuation zone.
I never thought we would be going through this, especially like on Easter. It's like if this would have happened honestly on any other day, would have been honestly like an okay, but especially on Easter, like just a day like this for the family to sit down together and like eat or just to spend time together, for us to be interrupted by something that could have been prevented.
When they say could have been,
there it is.
The county administrator here, Alex, said that this is a problem that's been around for decades. They could have resolved this decades ago and did not. As soon as we finish this live report right now, I'm about to go interview a family that's evacuating at this moment. It's in the evacuation zone, which is to say there's many people that opted not initially to follow those words and advice to get out. They are now, and we're going to find out why and report for you a little bit later on 90 News.
Let me tell you something that you talked about last, to remind you is what you talked about last hour. You talked about the
Really?
gas company that is within this evacuation zone. have you gotten a comment from them on where they stand on the evacuation, how they feel about this? And also, Sam, were this to break, okay, if we're to break, how expansive would the flooding be? I mean, geographically speaking?
So the good news on that latter point is that we are in a relatively rural area right now. We're close to Port Manatee. We're close to Tampa Bay. I mean, it's not going to be really moving through large congested communities, but it also means that the bulk of the hundreds of millions of water that are there will be going directly into the Tampa Bay and directly into the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, boy.
And there are concerns that in two of those ponds, Alex, there's higher concentrations of nitrogen and ammonia, which would create more algae blooms, more problems for the ecosystem. So that's certainly a very real problem right now. As for your question about power, there is a power facility in that evacuation zone. I am told from folks at the county right now, they are getting me numbers as to how many people would be impacted if that were to flood. But you have every reason to believe it would be in the millions here in Florida. We're looking to get a more precise number for you.
Drive yourself, buddy, because...
Staying on the case, much appreciated, and a happy Easter to you. Appreciate you. So also happening right now, everyone, we've got some live pictures from Minneapolis of the People's Power Love Fest. Activists there are gathering in George Floyd Square before canvassing the neighborhood, seeking signatures for their petition for police reform. And, of course, a reminder, the Derek Chauvin trial resumes for you tomorrow morning. We'll have it for you here, gavel to gavel on MSNBC. Big companies now coming out against Georgia's new voting law, but is it all too little too late?
It's been a long year where it's been anything but normal. And now there is hope. The COVID vaccines. But it's been a little confusing. I mean, really confusing.
So it's more important than ever to make a plan. Visit planyourvaccine.com
To find out when and where to get your vaccine. Roll up your sleeves and plan your vaccine so you'll be ready when it's your turn.
I don't read much. Oh, that's too bad. Got my money. It is the most wonderful event, friend. I'm gonna get some drink.
Watch what they do, not what they say.
Troubled souls away to end the barbarity of a public hanging.
It has been a long year, where it's been anything but normal. Well, now...
Yep, the electric care.
I know, it's been a little confusing.
Like, really confusing. So, it's more important than ever to make a plan. Visit planyourvaccine.com
to find out where and when to get your vaccine.
What are you waiting for? Roll up your sleeves.
And plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine so you'll be ready when it's your turn.
Encourage him to let me demonstrate the chair. It will help bring this down into the next century. Yes, could you do that?
Ideas want to be set free, to make the world even more incredible. Ideas start the future.
Police officers are our most expensive government workers. Derek Chauvin cost the city of Minneapolis $27 million for his decision to keep his name on George Floyd's neck while George Floyd was saying, "I can't breathe." Police training is like pilot training. It has to be perfect or people will die.
The Last Word with Lawrence O'Donnell, weeknights at 10 on MSNBC.
It has been a long year, where it's been anything but normal.
Well, now there's hope. The COVID vaccines.
I know, it's been a little confusing.
Like, really confusing.
So it's more important than ever to make a plan. Visit planyourvaccine.com
To find out where and when to get your vaccine.
What are you waiting for? Roll up your sleeves.
Plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine so you'll be ready when it's your turn.
Last Saturday, I saw you. Hey, you. Why don't you leave the boy alone? What's it to do with you? I can hit a lot harder than you. Promise you. All right, Virginia. This shit ain't even worth my time.
We still need to know what the plan is, and we intend to find out. Watch this space.
SplashFinancial.com today.
No.
There's more in the package, George, for charging stations for electric vehicles, $174 billion, than there is for roads, bridges, and airports and ports. When people think about infrastructure, they're thinking about roads, bridges, ports, and airports. That's a very small part of what they're calling an infrastructure package.
And that's Republican Senator Roy Blunt criticizing the president's $2 trillion infrastructure plan. And he's not the only Republican attacking the plan for its cost, but also the definition of infrastructure. Joining me now, California Congresswoman Barbara Lee, a Democratic member of the House Appropriations and Budget Committees, which makes you the perfect person to talk to about all this. Welcome. Good to see you on this holiday. I'm curious your reaction to the senator's comments. What is the definition of today's infrastructure to you?
Happy Easter, Alex. Nice to be with you. We've got to define infrastructure as infrastructure in 2021 as human infrastructure and physical infrastructure. We have to create good-paying jobs, good-paying union jobs, so that people will have the opportunity to fix and repair our bridges and make sure that our public transportation and our rails are upgraded. And I mean, this has been almost, a century since we've been able to really do this big. And so it's important that human infrastructure be valued as much as physical infrastructure. When you look at, for example, our care workers, they need to ensure, we need to ensure that they have good paying jobs, that their wages are raised, because they are part of the human infrastructure, taking care of our senior citizens and the disabled. And so we have to broaden the definition of infrastructure. It's got to include broadband. It's got to include everything that human beings need in this day and time to lead a life in America worthy and consistent with the American dream. Yeah. So physical infrastructure and infrastructure is what we're trying to make sure is included in the bill.
You know, just in reaction to Senator Blunt's comment about the electric charging stations, I had a bit of a chuckle with your California Democratic colleague, Karen Bass. You know, me being a California girl as well, I've seen plenty of electric cars. So for me to see electric charging stations and the investing into that, it makes perfect sense. I understand maybe Roy Blunt, you know, from the central part of the country, well, perhaps it's not as common, but it's certainly something that will be developed in the future, and it is the direction in which this country is heading. So, you know, you have to take all of that into consideration when assessing it. There's something that you wrote on Twitter, though, which is that the American Jobs Plan is an important step, but we must continue fighting for more. Like what? What more do you want to see?
Well, in this, I want to see a conservation corps. Young people being hired to preserve our waters and our land. We want to see more investment in schools. We want to see more investment in green energy. And of course, yes, in more electric charging stations, because we've got to move into a clean economy. And these charging stations and moving into green jobs create create a cleaner environment, but also more good paying jobs. I want to see more investment in making sure that there's racial equity and justice in all of our legislation around infrastructure, and that we have resources for workforce training for formerly incarcerated individuals who deserve a second chance. We need more resources into community violence prevention efforts, which of course we have provided some, and the president has billions in for this, but we need much more. I think we need to go big this time. And I believe that we could do that if we address the issues around revenue raising and the huge corporate tax giveaways that have put into place by the Trump administration.
Well, let's get into that right now, shall we? Because there is a new watchdog report. Let's go to. It is from the Institute on Taxation and Economic Policy. It shows that at least 55 major profitable companies didn't pay any federal corporate income taxes last year. Here's a couple examples. FedEx got a $230 million rebate. Nike got $109 million back from the federal government. Both, by the way, made well over $1 billion in pre-tax profit. And then there's this one, Salesforce. They paid zero federal income, but they made $2.6 billion on
sorry, doggy.
Income. I mean, this group points to the GOP tax cuts that were passed in 2017, the tax breaks as well that were in last year's first major coronavirus relief bill. That's a lot of the contributing factors to what I just reported. But what do you think about this? And is President Biden's tax plan the right response?
Absolutely. When you look at the fact that there is no fairness in our tax system now, and when you look at the tax giveaways which the Trump administration provided, then it's time really to reduce our, to increase the tax rate from 21 to 28%. I believe it's 35% now. Corporations didn't even ask for that. And so we need to have fairness in this system, and that's the only way we will be able to invest in human infrastructure. We need to make sure that tax incentives to produce and manufacture in America. Right now, it's more cost effective to do this offshore. There are many corporate tax loopholes that need to be looked at. So we have to raise revenue if we're going to ensure that people in our own country have good paying union jobs, and then we move forward on an infrastructure bill that really is big and bold and visionary.
Something I want to talk with you about is the record number of unaccompanied children that we've learned, those crossing into the U.S. from Mexico. It happened last month. I know you were down in Texas as part of a recent congressional delegation touring some of those migrant facilities. Congresswoman, from what you have seen, what do you think the Biden administration should be doing? How can they get a better handle on the situation?
Yeah, I think they are, and of course we know this is seasonal, and this happens throughout many administrations. But a couple of things. First of all, the Biden-Harris administration is moving in the right direction, and I'm so pleased that Vice President Harris is leading this effort. Secondly, we have to redefine the narrative and talk about this as a humanitarian effort and make sure that people understand we have to address the root causes. Most children and families want to stay home. They are fleeing violence. They're fleeing corruption. They're fleeing for their lives. They're trying to find a better life, and it's a terrible journey that they have to make. And so we have to make sure that the asylum laws are adhered to. But also we have to make sure these children have the resources and that they get out of these facilities into their sponsors, to their sponsors and their family right away. So as a member of the Appropriations and Budget Committee, we're trying to put more resources into expediting young people to make sure that they go where they need to go to begin their lives again.
Yeah, 100%, absolutely. I do want to talk about the voting rights battle that's playing out in Georgia. Of course, that state faces pretty enormous backlash over its restrictive new law. You have several major companies that would include Delta Airlines, Coca-Cola. They're publicly opposing this law. Do you think, though, it's public pressure?
Damn it, Mary.
Here, and how much does it even help? Because this law has passed already.
This bitch.
These laws can always be repealed, and the public pressure is everything. And so I believe that the people who have done this in Georgia, the organizers, the voices of the people are being heard. This is fundamentally an American problem. What has happened in Georgia and throughout the country, they're trying to take away our constitutional right to vote. Targeted, of course, toward African Americans, people of color, young people, the disabled. And this is a fundamental issue that we have to address in terms of our democracy. We're at a defining moment. They're trying to erode our democracy, and so everyone needs to step up, including the private sector, because this is an American problem, and it's unpatriotic and it's un-American in terms of what is being done, in terms of voter suppression, and really trying to deny the right to vote to certain populations of people, which, again, this takes us back to before the days of Jim Crow, and it's very dangerous. And so I'm glad the private sector is stepping up more need to do that, and these laws should be repealed.
All right, California Congressman Barbara Lee, thanks so much for joining me on the holiday. It's always good to see you. Thank you.
Your way been right, Mary?
Troubling questions about youth group homes run by for-profit companies. We've got a preview of an NBC News investigation. You don't want to miss it next.
Is that what a pure life has gotten you?
At Chewy, we know it's important for your pet to feel good inside and out. That's why we have everything you need to pamper them. Save shampoo, grooming tools, and even treats to make their breath fresh. Chewy's got it all, delivered right to your door. Save 30% on your first auto-ship order at Chewy.
My body is truly powerful.
I have the power to lower my A1C. Because my body can still make its own insulin.
And Trulicity activates my body to release it, lowering my blood sugar from the first dose. Once weekly Trulicity responds when my body needs it 24/7. Trulicity is for type 2 diabetes. It's not insulin.
It isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Trulicity if you're allergic to it. You or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop Trulicity and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, changes in vision, or diabetic retinopathy. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Taking Trulicity with sulfonylurea or insulin raises low blood sugar risk. Side effects include indigestion, fatigue, belly pain, decreased appetite, nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can lead to dehydration and may worsen kidney problems.
I have it within me to lower my A1C.
Ask your doctor about Trulicity.
Police officers are our most expensive government workers. Derek Chauvin cost the city of Minneapolis $27 million for his decision to keep his knee on George Floyd's neck while George Floyd was saying, "I can't breathe." Police training is like pilot training. It has to be perfect or people will die.
The Last Word with Lawrence O'Donnell. Weeknights at
Bitch, shut up.
NBC.
No, I didn't. But, well, I don't know.
I roll my eyes, this broad.
We still need to know what the plan is.
Saying it's a
We intend to
disgrace
find
a
out
man of his
once this
standing
fixed.
has to ride around on some old nag.
He's usually falling down.
I don't know what happened.
He wasn't always this way,
Nothing happened?
but
Nothing happened.
it has got
Sure
worse.
looks like something happened.
Drinking,
Well, you've been with farmers for 3 years with 0 auto claims.
pawning things off left and
You earned your
right.
policy for
mixing it
accident
back.
forgiveness. Now, instead of this being something,
It's nothing.
get a whole lot of something with farmers policy first. They should really turn this right off.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Your wireless, your rules, your savings. When you get Xfinity Mobile and Internet together, you could save up to $300 a year. So join the most reliable wireless network
Let me
and
go
get
in
nationwide
and
5G
see what
included
kind
at
of
no extra
state
cost.
he's in.
Only with Xfinity Mobile. Click, call, or visit a store today to learn more.
Oh, wait here. Look.
When you earn a degree with University of Phoenix, we support you with career coaching, including resume building, interview prep, personal branding, and more for your entire career. So if you commit to earning a degree with us, we commit to standing by you until the day you retire.
Is it yours?
That's career services for life. Find out more about our commitment at phoenix.edu.
At 10 on MSNBC.
I'm waiting on you.
Now to an NBC News investigation. Should facilities that care for some of the country's most vulnerable children also care about their own bottom line? It is a question many child advocates are asking about for the for-profit companies that run some youth homes. It is a question that became even more pressing after the death of this teenager in one of those homes in Michigan. NBC News senior national correspondent Kate Snow has been investigating these companies, and that investigation is at the heart of her special Children That Pay. It's going to air tonight here on MSNBC. Kate, I'm so glad to have you join me now and talk about this. I know you spoke with someone who used to work inside a facility that was run by the company that operated that particular Michigan home. What did you learn?
Excuse me, partner.
Yeah, that's right, Alex. So Megan Fulkerson worked at Lakeside Academy in Kalamazoo, Michigan for 2 years. She has never spoken about her time there until now. Last year, she walked into a room and she saw one of the teens whose case she managed on the ground. And we need to warn you, some of what you're about to see may be disturbing. The video was shocking. 16-year-old Cornelius Frederick died days after being restrained on the floor of the cafeteria at Lakeside Academy in Kalamazoo, Michigan, a group youth home run by Sequel Youth and Family Services.
We assumed that he was in a restraint, and now he's unresponsive. If you had asked majority of our staff 6 months prior, we probably could have told you this was going to happen.
Former Sequel employee Megan Fulkerson is speaking publicly for the first time. She was Cornelius's case manager and says aggressive restraints at Lakeside were common. In a statement, Sequel called Cornelius's death senseless and tragic, and said the actions taken by the staff members in that video do not adhere to the Sequel and Lakeside Academy policies and procedures. What do you think of that?
On paper, it doesn't. But the culture and the core of Sequel would speak differently.
In 2019, Fulkerson says Lakeside Academy grew more violent after it started accepting more tougher kids from California because some California counties paid more than other states. Sequel would make more money on kids from California.
Yes. Even if admissions or others had red flags, management basically was like, no, we're taking them. Why? Came down to money. It was anything to make California happy.
Will White worked with Cornelius at a different youth home.
He wanted to be loved for the most part, and that came from, him not having what he felt like he needed in the home.
After Cornelius's death, Michigan shut Lakeside down, and several states are pulling kids from Sequel facilities.
I don't think Sequel should be running any youth facilities.
But Sequel says the overwhelming majority of state child-serving agencies in the United States continue to find our services to be essential and operating at or exceeding their highest standards. And Sequel executive Marianne Birmingham defends the company.
Sequel is an agency, a company composed of thousands of people who've committed their lives to helping, some of our most underserved kids.
A company that continues to operate in 19 states. Those employee reality checks are quite something there, Kate. How do these for-profit companies exist, and is there enough being done to regulate them?
What's he doing? What do you think?
So that's complicated, Alex. There's been a broader shift toward privatization for decades now, and in the 1990s, welfare reform allowed for federal funds for foster care to go to these for-profit facilities when previously that money couldn't do that. So that meant even more government money could go to these facilities, and for-profit companies were vying for those funds, and the industry grew. Sequel contends, to answer your second question, that they are regulated and watched over, but critics, Alex, say that there's not enough oversight or regulation, and it varies from state to state. Well, that is where Kate Snow comes in. I'm awfully glad you've tackled this because it's so important. Thank you so much, my friend. Thanks for bringing it to us as well. And for all of you, be sure to watch Kate Snow's special, Children That Pay, tonight at 10 Eastern, right here on MSNBC. How one state is doing to combat the nation's biggest surge in COVID. We'll take a check on that next.
JC tried game plays for the first time the other day.
Hello,
This sent me quite an impression.
Wait here, I'll go get it.
Don't hurt anyone,
It was like that tower and JC were the only two left on Earth. But they weren't. You can always spot a first-timer. Game plays with Oxy Boost and Febreze. And that's where you're going to love them too. Game. Seriously good scent.
I have the power to lower my A1C because I can still make my own insulin. And Trulicity activates my body to release it.
Once weekly Trulicity is for type 2 diabetes. Most people taking it reached an A1C under 7%. Trulicity may also help you lose up to 10 pounds and lower your risk of cardiovascular events, whether you know you're at risk or not. Trulicity isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. It's not approved for use in children. Don't take Trulicity if you're allergic to it. You or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop Trulicity and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, changes in vision, or diabetic retinopathy. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Taking Trulicity with sulfonylurea or insulin raises low blood sugar risk. Side effects include nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea, which can lead to dehydration and may worsen kidney problems.
I have it within me to lower my A1C.
Ask your doctor about once weekly Trulicity. Your wireless, your rules, your savings. When you get Xfinity Mobile and Internet together, you could save up to $300.
Come on, baby. Come on, man. You damn horse. You're a horse.
Call or visit a store today to learn more. 65% of all our materials are recycled, organic, or sustainably sourced, making conscious choices easier.
Movie nights.
Should have been watching the stove instead.
Tell me something I don't know.
With your farmer's policy for guaranteed replacement cost, your home can be rebuilt regardless of your limits.
That's really something.
Get a whole lot of something with farmer's policy perks.
We are partners.
Hey, Lily, I need a new wireless plan for my business, but all of my employees need something different.
Oh, we can help with that. Okay, imagine this. Your mover, Rob. He's on the scene and needs a plan with a mobile hotspot. We cut to downtown. Your sales rep, Lisa, has to send some files, like ASAP.
So basically, I can pick the right plan for each employee.
Yeah, I should have just let her with that.
With AT&T Business, you can pick the best plan for each employee and only pay for the features they need.
Up to $1 million. That's how much University of Phoenix is committing to create 400 scholarships this month alone. If you're committed to earning your degree, we're committed to making it accessible. Because we believe everybody deserves a chance. And sometimes, one chance is all it takes to change everything. See what scholarship opportunities you may qualify for at phoenix.edu.
Tech.com.
Private companies profiting off our most vulnerable children.
You could have been saved if somebody would have had the moral compass to say, that's enough.
NBC News senior national correspondent Kate Snow investigates Children That Pay tonight at 10 on MSNBC.
It has been a long year, but now there is hope. The COVID vaccine. So it is more important than ever to make a plan. Visit planyourvaccine.com to find out when and where to get your vaccine. So you'll be ready when it's your turn. Now to some troubling news in the coronavirus pandemic. Cases are certainly on the rise in more than half the country, with 26 states seeing an increase over the last 2 weeks. Hospitalization rates are also trending upward, with an average of 5,000 new admissions a day over this last week. Despite warnings from health officials, Pennsylvania is loosening some of its COVID restrictions today. Bar service can resume and restaurants can operate at 75% capacity. And researchers at Stanford University have found a COVID case in Northern California they say was caused by a virus variant that was first found in India. That strain has what researchers call two worrisome mutations that help it better latch onto cells. And there is that alarming spike in cases in Michigan. It has health officials scrambling to get people protected. More than 8,000 new cases were reported in Michigan just yesterday, and that is the most in a single day since December. New cases are up 122% in just these last 2 weeks. Let's go to my colleague Corey Coughlin, who's joining us from Detroit with more on all of this. So, Corey, vaccination eligibility changes tomorrow. What are the things people should know about it?
I don't know.
It's going to be a mass expansion, Alex. People who are 16 and up can now make their appointment and get in starting tomorrow. Previously, in March, it was 16 and up, but with an underlying condition. Now it is all adults here in the state of Michigan. Of course, those numbers are certainly alarming when you see the 8,000 jump from 6,000. That was the previous record that we had reported, which was the previous high from December. 2,000 people jump when it comes to the actual case number is unfathomable. I spoke with the Health and Human Services Department this morning about their goals with vaccination to tamp down this latest spike. Listen to what she told me.
right this moment.
Our goal is to vaccinate 100,000 Michiganders a day. That was up from 50,000. What we'd like to do here is equitably vaccinate at least 70% of individuals who want to receive a vaccine. We know that they work, and we know it's the way that we can quickly get back to what we think normal will be in the future.
All right, so big picture is that the supply has to be there. So Governor Whitmer has requested from the White House more. They just do not have enough here in the state of Michigan. The White House has granted that. They will now get some 620,000 doses here in Michigan this week. That is a historic number, Alex. And it, of course, comes as other states, at least 20 other states, are opening their vaccine eligibility to all adults across the nation as the Biden administration tries to get that open to all adults by May 1st as well. All states and entities within the United States.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Let me ask you this anecdotally speaking. Corey, are you finding that people are aware of the pretty dramatic rise in cases there across the state of Michigan?
I know, it's quite dreadful.
You know what I'm finding is it depends on what part of Michigan you live in. Now, there are a lot of people that have driven out to come to this vaccination site from all around the state, but in Detroit, for example, they are very aware. The hospital we were at yesterday reporting, one of the busiest COVID hospitals, they are also very aware. But if you go up toward the thumb region of Michigan, typically more conservative areas, there are more conservative counties, they're less aware. They're less likely to wear masks. They're less likely to socially distance, and they're less likely to follow this massive spike that we're now seeing here in Michigan.
In that area, we should note, in the thumb area of Michigan. Okay, Corey Coffin, many thanks for that. Happy Easter to you, my friend. I appreciate you. Thanks to all of you for watching Alex Witt Reports, and happy Easter to those of you celebrating. Up next, Yazin Vasugian reports on corporate pressure on Georgia Republicans to rescind that new voting law.
Ever notice how stiff clothes can feel rough on your skin? It's because they rub against you, creating friction. And your clothes rub against you all day. For softer clothes that are gentle on your skin, try Downy Free and Gentle. Just pour into the rinse dispenser, and Downy will soften your clothes without dyes or perfumes. The towel wash with Downy is softer, fluffier, and gentler on your skin. Try Downy Free and Gentle, recognized by the National Psoriasis Foundation and National Eczema Association.
Up to $1 million. That's how much University of Phoenix is committing to create 400 scholarships this month alone. If you're committed to earning your degree, we're committed to making it accessible. Because we believe everybody deserves a chance. And sometimes, one chance is all it takes to change everything. See what scholarship opportunities you may qualify for at phoenix.edu.
Quicken's been helping people take control of their finances for 30 years, and the millions of user reviews make my job pretty easy. It has been essential to organizing my finances, paying down debt, building savings, and planning for the future. True, Quicken is unmatched in features for investments. Unmatched. Once you use Quicken, you can't give it up. You don't have to. It works as advertised. I couldn't have said it better. Not that much better. Visit Quicken.com and try risk-free.
Did you know gravity and relativity were discovered by people working from home? Do you know what I discovered? Kale. Curly, dinosaur, red Russian, ornamental. Instacart opened my world to all kinds of discoveries. I discovered organic, wild caught, vegan lip gloss. I discovered this, that, these, and just getting started. Instacart. More stores, more to discover. Visit instacart.com or download the app to get free delivery on your first order.
Why does fitness have to look like this? When it could be as simple as this. Introducing Mix Fitness, the most efficient at-home workouts available. Our science-backed technology uses your heart rate to customize every workout so you can maximize your results. Because this isn't real life, but Mix is. The best workout you can get in the time you have. Get started at mixfitness.com.
I have the power to lower my A1C because I can still make my own insulin. And Trulicity activates my body to release it.
Once weekly Trulicity is for type 2 diabetes. Most people taking it reached an A1C under 7%. Trulicity may also help you lose up to 10 pounds and lower your risk of cardiovascular events, whether you know you're at risk or not. Trulicity isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. It's not approved for use in children. Don't take Trulicity if you're allergic to it. You or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop Trulicity and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, changes in vision, or diabetic retinopathy. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Taking Trulicity with sulfonylurea or insulin raises low blood sugar risk. Side effects include nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea, which can lead to dehydration and may worsen kidney problems.
I have it within me to lower my A1C.
Ask your doctor about once weekly Trulicity.
New look for the show, everybody. First time I'm seeing that. Good afternoon. Good to see you on this Easter Sunday. I'm Yasmin Vasugian. We got a lot to cover on this Easter Sunday, and the team of correspondents in the field ready to go with us. On the brink of collapse, a wastewater pond from a fertilizer plant could fail at any moment. A state of emergency has been declared in the county just south of Tampa and St. Petersburg. We're going to be live on the ground with the latest efforts to contain that situation. Plus, spending $2 trillion, Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg calls it a, quote, generational investment. We're going to look at this proposal that set up a giant battle over the size and cost of government. And the boys of summer are back. It is opening weekend for Major League Baseball, but of course not without the risks amidst this pandemic. Games are already being canceled due to...
Dude, you suck. You finished the move.
Safe. Also on the eve
Dummy.
of another milestone achievement in space, I'm going to talk with a NASA engineer who is the lead on getting a helicopter to fly on Mars. How cool is that? But we do want to begin with that breaking news out of the state of Florida, where Governor Ron DeSantis has declared a state of emergency in response to a significant leak from a large pond of toxic wastewater in Manatee County along the Gulf Coast. NBC's Sam Brock is there on the ground for us. Has been covering this story for quite some time now. Sam, good to see you this afternoon. Appreciate you joining us on this. You've got more than 300 homes at this point in the area that have been ordered to evacuate. And officials there, they're warning up to 600 million gallons of wastewater could actually flow out of this pond. How are officials there responding so far?
With urgency. We saw Governor Ron DeSantis hold a press conference this morning and tell people there is the real possibility for catastrophic flooding. And there is little doubt that that absolutely awakens some folks who are considering riding this out right now, much as you would a Category 4 or Category 5 hurricane. We'll get back to that in a second, but Yasmin, I want to touch upon the fact that originally it was thought it would need 12 days, at this rate anyway, to be able to pump out all of the water from the one pond. There are 3 man-made ponds. The one that is leaky had 480 million gallons of water to start. They were saying projections showed it would take a week and a half to get all that water out there. Now they're saying it's going to be more like 4 or 5 days, as we've seen the Florida Department of Emergency Management bring in 20 pumps to try to supplement things, and the National Guard, the Florida National Guard, airdrop pumps onto the gypsum stack, which is that handmade or man-made pond. So we're seeing an acceleration right now. When they're going to get all the water out of there, but can they beat time? I realize it's a little loud right now, so try to bear with me. But what I just learned from a family out here a second ago was that their biggest concern is what their home would look like when they returned. Would they be seeing flooding? Would people come and loot it? That's why they were hesitating. A mom with a 7-year-old told me, I'm right on the edge right now between whether I should leave or not. She decided to go when she heard Governor DeSantis. Here's some of his remarks from earlier today.
What we're looking at now is trying to prevent and respond to, if need be, a real catastrophic flood situation. The water being discharged to Port Manatee is not radioactive. It's primarily salt water from the Port Manatee Dredge Project mixed with legacy process water and stormwater runoff.
For days, Yasmin, the concern was that the leaky pond was essentially salt water, as the governor just said, with some nutrients in it like nitrogen and ammonia. But the other 2 ponds may have had radioactive elements. Well, officials here in Manatee County dismissed that notion today and said that is not the case. They just have higher concentrations of those, what they call nutrients, which if it were to get out, would in fact be problematic for things like algae blooms and red tide. Those issues, they would certainly be posing a threat there, but wanted to allay fears, and we actually went to the University of Florida, spoke with an expert there in phosphorus, which is what this was a mile away from me, a plant where they were mining phosphate, and they said that's true. This is definitely acidic, but not radioactive. So to assure people here, the flooding is a concern, but there are no worries at this point about toxicity that could affect human health.
Hey, Sam, just quickly, you said you spoke to some residents that live in the area there, a mom of a young child. Is this something that they had been warned of may actually happen, something that has been developing as we've been seeing reported for some time?
Absolutely. So the initial leak, we were told, started earlier in the week. The woman, the mom that I interviewed, said she'd been sitting on this for 3 or 4 days. Yesterday, Asmund, is when they were trying to force the wall, realized they couldn't, and that's when Manatee County officials issued a mandatory evacuation for everybody out here. But just to give you a sense of this, what percentage of people are staying behind? Is it half? Said it's below half. I said, is it more than a quarter? They said yes, more than a quarter. So you're talking about a substantial number of families, 60, 70, 80. I'm not there. Some of whom were having parties. That is concerning.
Yeah, that certainly is. All right, NBC Sam Rock for us in Manatee County, Florida. Thanks, Sam. Good to talk to you. We're also following some breaking news from Capitol Hill, where the Capitol Police Union is urging Congress to rep up security and break saying in a statement this: in the next 3 to 5 years, we have another 5 eligible to retire. Many of these officers could put in their retirement papers tomorrow. I've had many younger officers confide in me that they're actively looking at other agencies and departments right now. Is now out of the hospital. Officer Ken Shaver left the hospital yesterday as a crowd of his colleagues, as you see there, and medical staff as well, cheered him on. The extent of his injuries is so far unclear, but he did appear to have a bullet on his left foot. Shaver was hurt when 25-year-old Neil Green rammed his car into him. And Officer William Evans, who was standing at a barricade, Evans died from his injuries, and the attacker was killed by police. The investigation, though, is still ongoing. So President Biden's $2 trillion infrastructure plan has a bumpy road ahead, to say the least, as Republicans continue to push back. Here's what the Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg, Senator on the Transportation Committee, Roger Wicker, had to say about funding this morning on E-Press.
There's not support for how the president is proposing to pay for this.
Oh, incredible! Aren't they lovely? Oh, those legs are a sight to behold. I am spent. Each of my shows is truly incredulous, awe-inspiring, and I'm sure you enjoyed. Thank you. We flounder through the morass of humanity, with only bright moments like these before it all goes dim and snuffs out in silence. So thank you. What a lovely evening. Come back tomorrow.
All right. Well, shall we?
Yes. That was fun, Arthur.
It was.
All right. You better take me to the trolley now, Mr. Morgan.
Of course.
Quite ridiculous, but somehow very amusing.
Sure.
My life wasn't supposed to... Oh. Is it too late for us, Arthur?
I can't lie to you. I'm a wanted man, Mary. If anyone close to me, well, they wanted to, and I can't have you wrapped up in that. But it's coming to an end. This time it really is.
Run away with me, Arthur. Run away right now and don't look back.
I want to. More than anything, I want to. But I've got some people I need to take care of. Once they're free, then I'm free. And I can disappear.
But Arthur...
If we're gonna run away anywhere, we need money. Soon, I'll have some.
I know you won't run away. But it's a pretty dream.
Very pretty. But I will, once I get some money. I had some. But then some fool got it trapped into a town that I can't go back to. It's another story.
I'll write you.
Shit!
Papers here, Sandy.
Oh, there you are, my dear boy.
Yes, here I am.
Well, we're going to need to get you smartened up a bit.
Why?
Well, you can't play at the tables on a Lannahechee riverboat looking like this.
Can't?
Not if you want to fit in so well that no one will realize you're there to rob the place. Now, come on.
Are we still doing that?
Of course. We're going to fix you up so fine no one will notice a thing.
Hello, can I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, my friend here is in need of a new suit.
Make this gentleman look like the Duke he really is. It was the English's fault his grandfather had to emigrate. A bitter and jealous people. You can see the aristocrat in his throat. A very good choice, sir. Heavy brow from all the inbreeding.
Come on, let's get you to the barber.
Sure.
Good luck tonight, gentlemen.
Herr Strauss has scoped the whole thing out. It's quite ingenious, actually.
What is?
The action he has planned. Indeed, it's not much of an action at all. You play cards and win. And you're going to bet very big and flamboyantly while you win. And everyone's going to think you're some new money from the oil fields come to lay it on thick and drunk. All the while, Herr Strauss will be signaling you in your line of sight. When you bust the place, they'll take you upstairs to pay you off. And that is when Javier comes in, and you take whatever you want.
You don't think they might see an armed Mexican coming into the safe with me?
Sure, they might, but perhaps not. You will see.
The suspense is killing me.
Oh, don't be so jaded. We both know this is just the kind of innocent fun you thrive on.
Well, after the past couple of months, armed robbery don't seem such an innocent pastime.
No, but we, you, all of us, will be done here soon.
I hope so.
Come on. My good man, could you smarten up my dear hick friend here? This unlikely fellow has made himself a fortune in the oil fields and learned himself not a lick of manners or gentlemanly deportment.
Well, very good, sir.
No, it's not good. Not good at all. Not if they're going to let him play big at the tables tonight.
Are you well? Fresh and fine, thank you.
Make him look like a prince, sir.
There, very smart.
Come on, let's get to the docks. I've arranged some transportation for us.
Hope you have a successful evening, gentlemen.
George, to the Grand Corrigan, please.
Grand Corrigan, sir.
Well, look at you. From Toad to Prince.
Yeah, this is a bit much, ain't it? The coach?
We can't whinny up there on horses like a bunch of countrified yokels. You're a brash oil man. Money to burn. Which reminds me, no shuffling and mumbling. Puff your chest out. Get outside yourself.
Yeah, all right. This ain't Hamlet. So, who's a mark? Is he all right, by the way, the driver?
Oh, yes. Don't worry. George and I go way back. It's a man called Desmond Blythe. Made a fortune in hosiery of all things. Likes to play fast and always keep some extra collateral in the safe upstairs.
So, if Strauss is sitting behind him, how does he know what cards I got?
He won't. But the dealer has recently become a very good friend of mine.
Another one.
Don't worry, Arthur. We're all the authors of our good fortune. He'll make sure you get the right cards.
What could possibly go wrong?
Indeed.
And what money am I playing with?
Don't worry. That has all been arranged. Your chips will be waiting for you. Ah, there she is. Come on.
Okay.
Arthur, even weaponry here. They'll search us when we get on. George, we'll collect these from you later.
Very good, sir.
Thank you, George.
Good luck, sir.
Now remember what I said, Arthur. Everyone is the author of his own good fortune.
Yes, believe me, I heard every word.
Watch Strauss, listen to the dealer, and this should be a very lucky night. There they are. Gentlemen, how wonderful to see you. Arthur, you remember this pair of boys we met in New York? Come on. Champagne is on dear old Arthur. He's rich as can be and feeling luckier than a turkey that survived Thanksgiving.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, dear boy. Come on, let's head aboard. Drinks on Arthur. Champagne.
I'm afraid we require all patrons to hand over their guns.
Good time. The tables await.
I'll go find myself a change of clothes.
Okay.
You seem unsure.
Robbing a heavily armed riverboat without a gun tends to bring out the self-doubt in me.
These people are virtually idiots. This is simple stuff. Now have a good time, but don't lose too much money or your wife is going to kill me.
Whatever you say.
Now where can I get a cocktail?
Are you joining us? We have a chair here with your name
Good evening, gentlemen. Arthur Callahan. Sorry I'm late. I had some unfinished business at the bar.
Desmond Blythe.
Evening. Not to worry. Welcome to the game, Mr. Callahan. Okay, gentlemen, let's play.
I hope you're a player. Been too many cowards at these tables recently. Nothing less dignified than a man afraid to lose a little money.
Look at this! Chips already stacked up, waiting for me. I like this joint already.
We aim to please, sir.
So, how are we all fared?
Some better than others.
If we all fared the same in life now, where would the fun be?
Quiet.
Wait, not Desmond Blythe, the hosiery king. I should have brought my other wallet.
Not my preferred title, but yes, you should have.
Hello, my ladies.
Mr. Blythe wins with 3 queens.
Goodbye, gentlemen. I guess it's just you and me now, friend.
Yes, it is.
Time to see if you're really the man you seem to think you are.
Likewise, Mr. Blythe.
So, what business are you in, Mr. Callahan?
I'm an oil man, for my sins.
Funny, I haven't heard of you.
Oh, you will. You know, I thought about getting into hosiery, but I just look better in a suit.
I would stick to oil, Mr. Callahan. I don't think you have a future on the stage.
You sound just like my wife.
Okay, Mr. Callahan, I'm all in.
Call. Interesting. Pair of cowgirls.
Shit. Shit.
I guess my luck held. Is that you done?
Done?
Bust. Or, you got something else to play with?
Meaning?
Well, I heard there was some big boys on this boat. Maybe that's not you. No offense.
Sit your hillbilly ass down.
Why?
I got a watch.
Look at you.
An expensive one. Real fine. Swiss. A Reutlinger, no less. It's in the safe upstairs. It's worth more than you.
Okay. I trust you.
Now play.
As you wish.
So, you must know Leviticus Cornwall, big oil man like you.
Of course, we've crossed paths. I was fortunate enough to tour a little operation of his up in New Hanover.
Let's not waste any more time here. All in.
Don't worry, sir. Everyone is the author of his own good fortune.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Pair kings.
Very good, but not good enough.
Shit. Uh-oh. Yes, you little beauty.
Hard lines, Mr. Blythe.
Mr. Callahan wins with an ace-high diamond flush.
God damn you! No offense.
None taken.
Well played, sir. Unlucky, Desmond.
Now, forgive my lack of discretion, but, where might I find this watch?
It's upstairs. Shall we go and have a look?
Why not?
Gentlemen.
Please, cash these out for me.
I started last week.
Good. Sure. Perhaps you could escort us up to the office.
Yes, of course, sir.
Thank you.
Follow me, gentlemen.
Come with me, sir. You're having quite the night.
Yeah, so far.
I cannot believe someone gave a greaser a job.
We live in strange times.
Personally, I wouldn't trust one with a gun, but fear not. I've got my own little lawgiver right here.
Very good.
Next, we'll be hiring Negroes.
Yeah, I know.
I think you're going to like this watch, sir. I saw it earlier, and it really is a handsome piece. Foreign made, but you can't have everything.
Indeed.
Well, here we are. Just give me 1 second, sir.
Of course, take your time. Don't reach for that gun.
Take his gun, Arthur.
I guess you were right. Only an idiot would give a greaser a gun. Idiot, huh?
Shit, let's hope no one heard that. Quick, clear the safe. Let's get out of here. Can't believe that asshole had another gun.
The view in here is looking pretty good.
How much is there?
Must be a few thousand plus the watch.
Nice. Now let's get out of here. Come on. Let's go meet the others.
Sure.
I reckon we've only got a few minutes to get out of here.
If we're lucky.
Was that a gunshot? It sounded like one. Come on.
And how exactly are we getting out of here?
I ain't too sure. This is what tends to happen when you leave Trelawney in charge of planning. No garnish, no meat. Probably involve us dressing up as dancing girls and carrying cannon off the side. Nice uniform, by the way.
Thanks. Give anyone a job these days. Anyway, we shouldn't give ourselves away till we know we need to. Maybe we could still blend into the crowd when it all goes crazy.
Which it surely will. To the bar, senor!
I hope you had fun, sir.
At the time of my life. You boys sure know how to put on a show.
That's wonderful. Ah, look, there's your friend.
Friend is not a no-good cheat, and I beg you to take back the insinuation.
There he is.
Now, don't be a sore loser, friend.
There's something I don't like about the pair of you.
There's plenty I don't like about you, but I have the good manners to keep my mouth shut.
There he is! Shoot that man!
Come on, Arthur! We gotta get out of here! What's our next move here?
What are we doing? We must move! Right at you.
Silly me, I clean forgot to bring my gun.
Damn it! We gotta go! Come on! You're what about the...
My suit! Well, never a dull moment.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
So, how much did we get?
A few thousand, I think. Pretty good.
Yes, indeed.
And this watch, apparently it's worth a bunch. Swiss, a Reutlinger or something?
Nice watch. Yes, it's a Reutlinger, all right.
We'll give it back then. All right, come on, let's get out of here.
So, welcome to our humble police house. What can I do for you?
Chief, I'm representing the inventor of a humane execution machine. An electric chair. And he wants to demonstrate his invention here.
Ah, I'm familiar with the man and his work. Tell you what, I'll give you a permit. But it's gonna cost you $100 in fees.
Hey, look, this will save you money in the long run. And, it'll
Mind where
save the
you going.
condemned a whole lot of pain.
That remains to be seen. But I'll give you a permit for 50.
Okay, well, the price is fair. Here you go.
And here, sir, is your permit. Pending the usual formalities, of course. Finding a suitable candidate for humane dispatch.
I'll tell that to the professor.
Good luck.
Out of the way!
Excuse me.
Hey, do I know you?
Mr. I believe we've met.
We have?
At that ghastly party.
Oh, Evelyn Miller.
Unfortunately so, Mr.
Arthur Morgan, at least sometimes.
Can I say something rude?
Sure.
The mayor thinks you robbed him. To be clear, he wasn't very upset about it. He rather liked you.
Okay.
Do you, well, I mean to say, can you steal things?
Is there a reason you're asking me to incriminate myself, Mr. Miller?
Well, I'm sorry. Have you met? This is
rains fall, a great chief, and his son, Eagle flies.
Gentlemen, we saw you in the wagon train crossing the river at Cumberland Falls. And at the party, you were upstairs.
You have great powers of observation.
Yes, my people, if we are even a people anymore. We've fought hard. We've made peace treaties, and those treaties were broken. And we've been moved and punished and moved.
I'm sure.
And now I am told we are to be moved again.
Clearly contravening the peace treaty signed 3 years ago.
This will lead to war.
No, my son, will not. We cannot fight another war. They have got stronger, and we have become far weaker, Mr. Morgan.
It's a bad business.
It's to do with oil. I know it is, but I need the proof. I believe there were some prospectors who were on their land a few months ago who have filed reports with Leviticus Cornwall and the state government claiming huge reserves of oil under their land.
So, you want me to try and steal it?
Obviously they can't. And even more obviously, I would be useless. Listen, I realize that it is a ridiculous request, but we're very desperate.
Now, I'm not a do-gooder, Mr. Miller. Gentlemen, I'm very sorry for your predicament, but I'm a working man. I got problems of my own.
We will pay you very handsomely, Mr. Morgan.
How much?
I told you, they're all mercenaries.
There's a price on my head in 2 states, my friend. The government doesn't like me any more than it does you. Like you, I've been running for as long as I can remember. And like you, my time here is nigh undone.
We understand, and we will pay.
Thank you.
You meet my son in a couple of days near Citadel Rock, just west of the oil fields.
Okay.
We are very grateful for your help.
Gentlemen, that appointment with the senator. We should head over there.
It's a waste of our time. And his.
We must try everything. Come along.
Hello, Mr. Miller. The counselor wants to apologize. He can see you now.
We've been waiting I don't know how long.
Or next month, if you'd like to reschedule.
Come. Perhaps the senator won't mind waiting.
Okay, girl. Look out! You're a dead man!
So much for the...
Hey! Who the devil are you? Far as you're concerned, I am the devil. Now get out of here. This cab! I said get out of here! This is an outrage. I don't quite know why I did that.
Because barbarity is boring, no?
It kept me amused some years.
You must go, my friend, before the gendarmerie arrive.
Hey, you gonna do right by this feller's wife?
You have done right by her. The little bird is free. I am an artist, cowboy. I must do what I feel. Look, I have an exhibit at the gallery. You come, see what I mean.
Don't you test my patience today.
Watch it now.
What the hell?
Now why are you raising hell on me? You got a problem?
Ah, hello, friend.
Hello, Professor...
Andrew Bell the Third.
That's it. So, the chief says you can test out your machine, pending the usual formalities.
And what are they?
Finding a suitable, subject.
Ah, funny you should mention. This fella here, he seems sturdy enough, and he's guilty as sin.
Wilson J. McDaniels. Wanted for murder, bigamy, and immoral animal husbandry. What's that?
The mind shudders. Here, find him for me, and help me put him out of his misery.
Please, help! I need a doctor.
All right, friend, all right.
Oh,
You're gonna be okay.
you gonna help me? Please, do something.
I'll get you help. Just stay alive.
Okay,
Let's go, bro.
okay.
We're nearly there. Just hold on a little longer, all right?
Must stay awake. Where am I?
Don't you give up now.
I'm dying. This is it. My arm. I can't feel it anymore.
I won't forget the sight. Oh, gracious! Have you no shame?
All right, friend. All right, we're at the doctor.
Oh, good God. Quickly, bring him in here. Right here. You sit him down in this chair.
What happened? Just saw you fall out of the saddle. Don't worry, you're at the doctor. Thanks, friend. I appreciate it.
Sure. There's also the matter of my payment. But we'll deal with that later.
All right. All right.
A lot of blood loss. This wound's badly infected. I'll save as much as I can, but I'll have to amputate.
What? What did you say?
Try to breathe. Maybe something for the pain. There you are. Knock him out for a while.
Hi, dear.
So how is everything?
Usual.
What is it you want?
Hey, partner.
Yeah.
Get away from me now! Fuera! ¡Pinches lobos! ¡Están por todas partes! ¡Socorro! ¡Help me, por favor! ¡Ay, mierda! ¡No me queda mucho! ¡Así! ¡Kill the lot of us! ¡Ay, Dios mío! Ese era el último. Damn good shooting, señor. Thank God for you, mister. Les debo la vida.
Okay then, girl.
grave with no name. Stay back! Who the hell is this fella? Yeah, we got a visitor. On this ground! I'm falling back! Shit! Yeah! Arms ready! I'll come with you, you son of a bitch.
Come on. Do I got a special treat for you?
You're your own jail keeper, mister. In a prison of your own making.
Get up there.
You're your own jail keeper, mister. In a prison of your own making.
Yeah. Let's move.
Take me to damn court, then. This ain't America. We ain't free no more. Can't raise no animals, take no wives. All I did was graze my livestock. Married them that needed marrying, and killed any that tried to stop it. I ain't wrong. It's you that's wrong. We was trying to live free. Take me in. Take me to the jailhouse.
This is very kind of you. Now the fun starts. You know, you ain't going to court. You ain't going to jail either. I'm taking you to a professor I know.
What in the hell are you talking about?
You're a lucky man, mister. You get to be part of a great experiment.
Shut up!
Huh? You ain't gonna die needlessly is what I mean. Nope. Your death's gonna be an important step in the advancement of human knowledge.
What in hell you saying, mister?
This professor, Andrew Bell III, I believe he said. He's a little odd, maybe harebrained, but I got no reason to doubt the quality of his work.
What's this damn professor got to do with anything?
Well, he wants to try this new electricity chair on you to kill you. Humane.
No!
Yeah. Well, he's gonna strap you into this contraption and run a large electric current through your system. Got something to do with moonshine. Don't quite know what. I guess that's why he's the professor and I'm the bounty catcher. Well, as I said, I can pass on his assurances that this is a most humane way to go. It'll be just like, well, like switching off a light.
They wouldn't let you do this to me. They wouldn't.
Oh, they would. And we got a permit and everything. You was in animal husbandry, am I right? Well, you ever seen lightning strike livestock, Mr. McDaniels? Now, I ain't ever seen the actual impact, but I came across a pasture sometime after. The storm had just cleared and there was smoke in the air, the smell of burning hair.
No.
There must have been a dozen head of cattle, lying there, piled up, mangled, with strange scars across their backs, legs, and necks. It's half like they was burned, and half like the skin was ripped off.
No!
Eyes bleeding. Some of them popped out.
No!
If I hadn't seen the storm, I would have thought some devil caused that mischief. But no, sir. It was lightning. Electricity does something, all right. I seen trees explode in front of me. I seen desert sand baked into glass. That's what I seen lightning do. But, you know, hey, this electricity professor's got a plan for you. Ah, that must be of an entirely different kind.
Cat's paw bastard!
Up you get.
Ah! Take me to damn court, then!
Gotcha. Come here.
free no more. Can't raise no animals, take no wives. All I did was graze my livestock. Married them that needed marrying, and killed any that tried to stop it. I ain't wrong. It's you that's wrong. We was trying to live free. You came along and laid waste. Take me in, just take me to the jailhouse.
You know, you ain't going to court. You ain't going to jail either. I'm taking you to a professor I know.
What in the hell are you talking about?
You're a lucky man, mister. You get to be part of a great experiment.
Shut up!
You ain't gonna die needlessly is what I mean. Nope. Your death's gonna be an important step in the advancement of human knowledge.
What in hell you saying, mister?
This professor, Andrew Bell III, I believe he said. He's a little odd, maybe harebrained, but I got no reason to doubt the quality of his work.
What's this damn professor got to do with anything?
Well, he wants to try this new electricity chair on you, to kill you. Humane.
No!
Yeah. Well, he's gonna extract you into this contraption and run a large electric current through your system. Got something to do with moonshine. Don't quite know what. I guess that's why he's the professor and I'm the bounty catcher. Well, as I said, I can pass on his assurances that this is a most humane way to go. It'll be just like, well, like switching off a light.
They wouldn't let you do this to me. They wouldn't.
Oh, they would. And we got a permit and everything. You was in animal husbandry, am I right? Well, you ever seen lightning strike livestock, Mr. McDaniels? I ain't ever seen the actual impact, but I came across the pasture sometime after. The storm had just cleared and there was smoke in the air, the smell of burning hair.
No.
There must have been a dozen head of cattle, lying there, piled up, mangled. Strange scars across their backs, legs, and necks. It's half like they was burned, half like the skin. Ripped off.
No!
Eyes bleeding. Some of them popped out.
No!
If I hadn't seen the storm, I would have thought some devil caused that mischief. But no, sir. It was lightning. Electricity does something, all right. I seen trees explode in front of me. I seen desert sand baked into glass. That's what I seen lightning do. But, you know, hey, this electricity professor's got a plan for you. Ah, that must be of an entirely different kind.
Goddamn government cat's paw.
Up you get. Come on.
Take me to damn court, then. This ain't America. We ain't free no more. Can't raise no animals, take no wives. All I did was graze my livestock. Married them that needed marrying, and killed any that tried to stop it. I ain't wrong. It's you that's wrong. We was trying to live free. You came along and laid waste. Take me in, just take me to the jailhouse.
You know, you ain't going to court. You ain't going to jail either. I'm taking you to a professor I know.
What in hell are you talking about?
You're a lucky man, mister. You get to be part of a great experiment.
Shut up!
Huh? You ain't gonna die needlessly is what I mean. Nope. Your death's gonna be an important step in the advancement of human knowledge.
What in hell are you saying, mister?
This professor, Andrew Bell III, I believe he said that. He's a little odd, maybe harebrained, but I got no reason to doubt the quality of his work.
What's this damn professor got to do with anything?
Well, he wants to try this new electricity chair on you, to kill you. Humane.
No!
Yeah. Well, he's gonna strap you into this contraption and run a large electric current through your system. Got something to do with moonshine. Don't quite know what. I guess that's why he's the professor and I'm the bounty catcher. Well, as I said, I can pass on his assurances that this is a most humane way to go. It'll be just like, well, like switching off a light.
They wouldn't let you do this to me. They wouldn't.
Oh, they would. And we got a permit and everything. You was in animal husbandry, am I right? Well, you ever seen lightning strike livestock, Mr. McDaniels? Now, I ain't ever seen the actual impact, but I came across the pasture sometime after. The storm had just cleared and there was smoke in the air, smell of burning hair.
No.
Must have been a dozen head of cattle, lying there piled up, mangled, strange scars across their backs, legs, and necks. It's half like they was burned, half like the skin was ripped off.
No!
Eyes bleeding. Some of them popped out.
No!
If I hadn't seen the storm, I would have thought some devil caused that mischief. But no, sir. It was lightning. Electricity does something, all right. I seen trees explode in front of me. I seen desert sand baked into glass. That's what I seen lightning do. But, you know, hey, this electricity professor's got a plan for you. That must be of an entirely different kind. Sorry about that, McDaniels. You all right? Uh-huh. Yeah, me too. Well, you'll be happy to know we ain't got far to go. Hold on tight now. Professor will be real pleased to meet you.
No!
Here, I got him.
Bring him over here. Wonderful. Just
Come on. Don't be shy now. Let's go.
Oh, lay him over here.
Now, where's my money?
Money?
Yeah, for all the running around I've been doing.
Oh, well, once they buy my humane electric ending facilitator, there'll be money enough for you, sir.
Well, let's hope. Okay. Girl.
Me estás encabronando.
What are you doing this for? Why you playing like that? I ain't front. Come on. You don't know how close you came.
Come on, girl.
Good-looking horse there. If you want me to keep that overnight, there's room in the stable. If you ain't got papers, I can't give you much. I've been burned before.
Oh, monsieur.
Keep it moving. Oh, is someone there? Hello?
Here you go,
Oh,
friend.
bless you, mister. Truly, you're a saint. Yes, sir. There should be more people in the world like you. God bless. Please. you spare some money for a blind man? Hey, you following me? Oh, come on, it's just a few coins. Let's not make a big deal out of this.
There we go.
Okay, I ain't really blind. Just take it easy.
Be a man about this.
Please, no, this ain't a fair response. Please. What are you gonna do to me? I won't do it again, I swear. Oh, hell no. What is wrong with you, you crazy bastard? Give me. Please. I'm really a beggar. Really.
For Christ's sake.
Hello. Welcome back, mister. Don't leave this one here too long. You need exercise. Would you move out of the way? You mean this boat you were talking about?
There you are. Come on, keep walking. You're late.
Couple of days in this place, you turned into some clock-watching city boy. What's the urgency?
We need to leave. Forever. We've been doing well, making money, but for us all to leave together, we need enough for a boat. Now, I found a friendly ship captain. He's willing to take us to Australia or Tahiti. We just need to pay for passage and give him money for land when we get there. No questions asked. We will disappear, be reborn.
Well, where the hell is Tahiti?
South Pacific, an untouched paradise.
Who lives there?
Tahitians, I guess.
We made a bit of money on that riverboat job, but not enough for us to leave and live peacefully. Where's the rest coming from?
In there.
So we are gonna rob that place.
Well, I didn't think we was fixing the plumbing. I don't know if you have noticed, but we are on the clock. I reckon we got a few days before the Pinkertons show, and then, well, we're done. Now, we need money. Bronte said this place has got money. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a robbery. Behave as I tell you, and none of you will die. Annoy me, and you all will. Now remember, we just want money. Don't make us kill you.
Okay, give me everything you got.
Leave these
Quick.
fine folks of their valuables. Mr. S, check that room back there. I got this one dying. It's your choice, not mine. Kindly open that gate and let my acquaintance inside.
J'aime pas du tout ça.
I said open the gate and let my acquaintance in. Yes, of course.
give me your money. It ain't worth dying over.
Okay. Fine, it's yours.
Check them all, Mr. M. I don't want anyone feeling left out. For Christ's sake, that is enough. We are here for the money.
Come on. These folks must have something on them. Do you want me to frisk them? Or you got them?
You need to give me all your money.
There's
now.
nothing much here.
Okay, what? Take whatever.
There's nothing really here.
You're sure?
Yes.
Then get out here and get ready for company. All of you! Behave. We don't want to hurt any of you. Mr. M, check the safe.
Sure. Open it.
I don't think they keep much cash in there.
Open it! There's almost nothing here.
There should be stacks of cash in there. He told us there was. Look again.
There's no stacks. A few dollars in coins, that's it.
Damn!
We got a problem. There's a ton of cops out there.
Now! We got you surrounded!
That greasy son of a bitch! He set us up! You think? This seemed like a good time for sarcasm to you, Arthur?
What we gonna do, gentlemen?
Something! The trolley. The trolley! Follow me, gentlemen! Go! Now!
Go! Does this trolley go to Tahiti?
I hope so! Hold them off, fellas! We got on the right! Watch those side alleys, Arthur!
We got someone on the balcony, too! Some riders coming on this side!
Arthur, cover our left! Let it! You all right there, kid? I'm good. Arthur, coming out of the bank on the right. In the broad day is gonna pay for this. Outside the saloon. Oh, damn. We are really moving here. Arthur, slow us down. Slow this thing down.
I'll try. The thing's broke. Hold on! You okay? Sure.
They're on the balcony! To my right! Damn it! They're still coming!
Gonna get out of here, okay?
This is our chance to move. Let's go.
Through here! Let's go!
You all right, Dutch?
I won't lie. I've been better, son.
Lenny, keep it out!
Shit! They're in here, too!
We can't let them follow us.
Stick with me, Dutch! I'll lead you out! This way! Onto the street! Look out! They're on the road! We gotta move, boss! Stay with me!
Marcio Driscoll's jumpers.
We'll wake up after we get the hell out of here.
Let's move on, Dutch!
that wagon. We need a way out of here. Now look what you've gone and done. All right. Okay, we might need it. Took a real bang on the head. Goddamn, I'm seeing three of nothing back. You stay down. I'll hold him off. Coming from behind us. Get rid of him.
Looks like they ain't giving up yet. It's all over. Come on, right. Shoot him down.
On the left there. Hold him off. Get right back at him.
Look out on the right, fellas.
Head for the bridge.
Yeah. Damn! They blocked the road!
Hold on. Use this.
Trying to shoot it out! Aha! That'll do it!
We're through.
You see any more?
Just keep going, kid. You okay back there? Don't worry about me. Just get us out of here.
Yep! Whew. I think we're clear.
You know what, Dutch? Next time, let's not damn discretion. Seemed like a good lead. I know, but... Well, we made it. Thanks to you.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, you're a good kid. And we each got $15. Oh, and a quarter. Don't forget the quarter. Shut up, Arthur. He set us up. Played me like a yokel. Put the law on us. What did we do to him? What did I do to him? I guess he thinks he's the king around here. He don't want the likes of you. So, what are we doing next, Dutch? We just need money. One more decent take, and we're gone. The bank is our bet. Hosea agrees. Even after that? Especially after that. I don't feel so good. Now you just got a bash on the head.
Come on. I'm taking you back to camp.
Hey, you did real good there, Lenny. Just wish it could have turned out better.
Well, can't win them all.
coronavirus, space racers, evolution, the metric system, the rhythm method, breastfeeding, living on Mars, Jesus' skin color, or Santa's skin color, by the way, which is white. You see, science teaches us that there are two genders because our bodies are made by God a certain way, okay? For women, it's milk, lemonade, around the corner fudge is made, okay? And for boys, it's big, hairy chest, just like King Kong, crack in the butt, two balls, ding dong.
This is what science teaches us. That's what science teaches us.
That is science.
Yeah.
We're all endowed with traditional gender roles, okay? I'm a woman, so it's my job to bully, threaten, and fight my female colleagues. Scientists call these cat fights, and it's what girls do.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, you think I'm just crazy, right? Yeah, well, I'm not. Sorry, Colin. I just sneezed. Sorry, my allergies.
That was a sneeze?
Oh, yeah. See, when I was a little girl, I sneezed once, and nobody said bless you, so a demon got in. Sorry. Colin, I can't help it. I'm a fighter, okay? I have a bombastic personality. I fight the Democrats. I fight the socialists. I fight traumatized teenagers walking on the street alone. I fight my own hair every morning with a flat iron and a bottle of Aquanet. I mean, hell, I fight my own party. Most Republicans in Congress scissored me.
I think you mean censured.
No, that's lesbian stuff.
I think you got the words mixed up. And instead of picking fights, maybe you should be focused on things like the COVID relief bill?
What now? Hey, did you hear they are trying to cancel Mr. Potato Head? Yeah. The woke radical liberals just won't let him be proud of his big old God-given potato penis. But, I'm the crazy one.
I don't think that's the issue, and is that really a priority for a congresswoman?
Look, all I'm saying is that if Mr. Potato Head is allowed to marry another Mr. Potato Head, I'll kill myself. Is that so crazy?
Yes, that's crazy. Marjorie Taylor Greene, everyone. Regan Hussey, I'm Colin Jones. I'm Michael Craig. Good night.
You sure
The chicken or the egg? The question isn't which came first. It's which comes with peanut butter. Duh.
I feel like I'm being suffocated. You need to get off my back. Have you considered third love? I'm Dr. Barbara Boulder, relationship coach for women and their bras.
Ever since I lost weight, there's been a gap between us.
That must feel good to get off your chest. Let's say the mantra. My boobs deserve third love.
The distance that used to be there is gone.
I feel so free. And look, third love has my back.
Uh-oh.
Does scrubbing grease feel like a workout? Scrub less with Dawn Ultra. Its superior grease cleaning formula gets to work faster, making easy work of tough messes. Dawn has a go-to grease cleaner throughout the kitchen, too. Keep a bottle in the laundry room to pre-treat greasy stains. And keep Dawn in the garage to lift grease off car rims. It's even gentle enough to clean wildlife affected by oil. Dawn's grease cleaning power takes care of tough grease wherever it shows up. Scrub less, save more with Dawn.
Alright, next ride, please. Dude, I'm so glad Worlds of Fun reopened. Like, I thought they were gonna have to cancel our junior year trip.
Dude, I still can't believe you won the stuff guy from Soul.
I know! I've, like, never won the rank toss. My lucky man. Also, frankly, like, how have you never ridden the bike in the board?
I don't know, I like being water scary.
Oh my god,
me too, I'm like a full baby in the shower. Yo, the Viking boys are sick. I'll protect you. Okay, stop.
Oh, so are you two, like, riding together?
Oh, I sure. We have to like pair up for the ride, huh?
Yeah. How many even is it to like a flume?
I think it's 2 max. I think typically guy girl, but I don't care.
Yeah. Well, I feel like Frisia and Malcolm said they ride together, right?
Oh, I don't care. So sure. Yeah, like whatever makes sense to the group. Like height wise.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's height-wise, then I feel like, I guess, me and Brinkley makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, like, height-wise, I feel like that checks out.
Yeah.
Y'all better have some loot for y'all rich people.
Would you be cool riding with the guy from Seoul?
I kind of feel like I rode with him on the last ride and the ride before that. So I think it makes sense for me to ride with a person or a girl this time. But literally, all I care about is getting wet.
Wait, Brinkley and Brett, didn't you ride on Zulu together?
We did, didn't we?
I think I either rode alone or with the guy from Seoul.
No. Pretty sure Joe Gardner has only ridden with me.
Wait, who's Joe Gardner?
The guy from Seoul? Yeah. I definitely remember being with him on the Zulu and the Mamba. I don't care, but if we want to keep it even, I don't think I should be riding with the guy from Seoul.
Hey, I mean, I can ride with you, Cuck. Malcolm, you cool to ride with the guy from Seoul?
Well, isn't this the one where you, like, kind of sit in each other's laps?
Wait, you do? Like, how does that work?
I don't know, like, I think we have enough time to do, like, a demo? Like, just to practice, I guess. Like, okay, so I guess I'll sit here, and then you'd be between my legs, I guess.
Oh, like, you want me to try?
Yeah, for, like, height.
Oh, right,
like,
for height.
I don't care, but I feel like for height, I'd be better behind.
Oh, no, this is good for height.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we...
Oh, wait, demo how to sit?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, okay, so I'd be like this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you'd be here, but then, like, what do I do with my arms? Because I don't want them to get wet.
Yeah, I think they'd be like my seatbelt, like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we actually didn't demo that. Like,
Yeah.
should we practice?
Like, for height?
Yeah, for height.
Sure,
Like,
yeah.
I guess like this.
Yeah. And then, Cuck, would you want to try getting in with the guy from Seoul? like for height?
Okay.
Alright, all yours, Cuck.
Thanks. Yeah, so, I guess I'd be back here.
Yeah, and then, Joe would be in your lap, Cuck.
Okay. So, like this, or?
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense height-wise, Cuck.
Yeah, he's taller than you, Cuck.
Yeah, Soul guy should be behind you, Cuck.
Okay. So I'm in his lap? Exactly, Cuck. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, let me just...
Get him around.
Get both those legs. It's like, who's getting stuck? Yeah. So is it like this?
Yeah, Cuck.
Yeah, and then his arms are like a seatbelt, Cuck.
Yeah. Okay, so, so like this, or?
Yeah, yeah. Are you comfortable, Cuck?
I guess, but I don't want to, like, hug the guy from Seoul if someone else wants to take a spin. Soul guy going once, going twice.
No.
I'm good. I'll pass.
Alright. All parties here, folks.
Yeah.
Alright, enjoy. Have fun, Cuck.
It's Robert. I don't know why they keep calling me that.
Oh, look, David. My delivery's here.
Got your birdseed butter?
And an 87-pound bag of birdseed.
Enjoy.
Whoa. And that's just lunch.
Get more from your neighborhood. DoorDash.
After late July tortilla chips have finished their journey of being toasted, then crisped for a delicate crunch, then tumbled with sea salt and lime, it's no wonder they call it happy hour. Late July, bring out the good chips.
Touch after touch, bacteria in your home never stops. That's why Microban 24 doesn't just sanitize and stop. It keeps killing bacteria for 24 hours.
That's cool.
Look out! I don't think you got any idea about the land you walking, do you?
Hey, who's there?
Feels real good there, girl.
Arthur, come up here.
Hey.
You're going to catch a chill drink like that.
How you doing? Not bad. That's what I like to hear.
See that? That is how you get a good point.
Come on, my turn now, please.
Oh, no. Get in no more trouble.
I tell you what, Little Miss Romance, I was right. About what? Sandy. How so? It ain't romantic. It's evil. Evil? You very romantic. I talked to this couple one time. They told me there's this old rumor about people drinking blood. Human blood. In town. It's just a silly old wives' tale. What? Blood drinking ain't romantic enough for you? Depends on whose blood. Very funny.
How are things? Getting a lot of pain. Can't do much work. Yeah, I know about that.
So, Arthur, you get the deciding vote.
About what? We take an insult and scurry off like cockroaches? Or deal with business the right way?
We don't need to take revenge. We hardly know the guy.
This ain't about revenge, Hosea. Angelo Bronte don't mean shit to me. This is about the fact we are planning to rob a bank in his town.
A bank that he no doubt protects.
A town where his men are gunning for us. Before we do that, we need to put him out of commission.
I disagree. There's always an easier way.
There ain't no easier way. Now, I know his type. He is a vindictive little power broker who rules by fear. Now, we pull that stunt in his cesspit of a town, we're doomed. You want to leave this place? Leave this country? We need that money.
Just don't feel good, Dutch.
This is it. This is the last job that we are ever going to pull. Before the year is out, we are going to be harvesting mangoes in Tahiti. Farmers. But we need seed capital, and we need to leave. You know it. I know it.
Forgive me if I can't think too much about the mango harvest.
This is it. Trust me. Arthur.
If it's business, well, business is business.
Angelo Bronte stands between us and our future.
You'll damn us all.
Arthur, come on.
You better be right about this one.
I am.
I've heard that before, and usually I've been right. If you say so.
Quit doubting, Arthur. It does no favors. Come on. We need to go see a man about a boat.
Don't back out on me now.
A boat? We're headed to a settlement called LaGras. I met a boatman there called Thomas who knows these waters like the back of his hand.
Why do we need a boat?
It'll be okay.
I don't think this is the right way.
Anyway, you were saying?
So we can attack Bronte's mansion from the swamp. Catch him off guard. He knows we survived the trolley station, so he'll be expecting some kind of reprisal.
All right. Okay, makes sense.
See? I do still possess some capacity for rational thought, Arthur. Okay, follow me. Thank you.
For what?
For taking my side back there.
It ain't about sides.
Feels like Hosea's lost his spine.
But this move on Bronte, is it for the bank job or revenge for what happened at the trolley station?
Both. Neither. What does it matter? We need to hit that bank. And Bronte has the police and just about everything else in Saint Denis in his back pocket. He also set us up. And lest we forget, took young Jack.
I understand. We just got a lot of pots on the boil, given all the folks who's out gunning for us.
You all seem to have forgotten how money is made and what it takes to support 20 people. Let alone what it takes to give 20 people a new life overseas.
With all due respect, Dutch, is this Tahiti plan really gonna work out?
You tell me, Arthur. Is it? Have some goddamn faith! I am bending over backwards to make a future for us!
I know, but...
What? When did you become so small-minded? If you'd rather we break up the family, go our separate ways, just tell me.
Of course not.
This isn't a prison camp. I am not forcing anybody to stay. So either we're in this together, working together to get out together, or we're not. There simply isn't a reality in which we do nothing and get everything.
I know. You're right. Just feels like we're on borrowed time again. I mean, the O'Driscolls found us.
Yeah. We need to move, and soon. Haven't I made that clear? I feel like I'm going in circles with all of you. Micah is the only one left with any loyalty.
Now, that ain't fair.
You are talking like John. I swear that woman is poisoning him against me. I've seen it before. What's the problem here?
There ain't a problem.
You think Micah would question going after Bronte? No. He'd say, let's go.
I'm here, ain't I? I've been at your side for 20 years.
I know. I'm sorry, son. It's just the endless debate about everything is wearing me down. Anyway, here we are. Let me do the talking.
Thomas. It is good to see you, my friend.
Hello, Mr. Dutch.
Thomas, have you met Arthur? Arthur? Thomas is quite the boatman. He's gonna help us get close to our prey. The other night we had quite the adventure fishing for catfish. Now, my friend, can I call in that favor?
What do you need?
You know Angelo Bronte. Well, exactly. We need to make a social call. We were hoping you could row us in quietly one evening around the back of his house.
If anyone can, I can.
We'll pay you for your trouble.
If you bringing him trouble, it won't be no trouble for me.
Good.
But business partner, Jules. He's out on the skiff. I need to check with him. Plus, I need to check the traps. Would you come with me?
Of course.
Arthur?
Why not?
Shouldn't take too long if we can find it. Be lively. Mind you, there's a lot of gators. Uncommon number. Big ones.
Great.
Come now, Arthur. It'll take more than a prehistoric reptile to scare you, surely.
I just want to see you meet your match when it comes to an aging predator with a big mouth, Dutch.
Something of a comedian, Thomas. More of a jester than a gunslinger.
Well, if you say so, Mr. Dutch. This way. Come on, this way. Follow me here. And stay on the higher ground.
You call this ground? It feels like water to me.
Down here, we can't be too picky there, Mr. Arthur.
Got a couple of crayfish traps up ahead.
Dutch, you keep a lookout for company. Mr. Arthur, check the traps with me.
This one's empty.
All right. I got a few more set over this way. Come on.
I don't want to know what just touched my leg.
Mr. Dutch, you sure you the right fellas to be going after Angelo Brunson?
Oh, he's much more the kind of reptile I can handle.
Now stay close. Make sure you follow my line.
Oh, I fully intend to, Thomas.
You too, Mr. Arthur.
You can see why evening swamp wading hasn't caught on as a pastime, can't you?
I love it out here. Peaceful. Nobody bothering you now. Except for the night folk sometimes.
The night folk?
Yeah, some strange people around these parts. Wilder than the animals they are.
Well, this just gets better and better.
Come on, like I said, we need to be lively here. Stop where you are. It's a gator. Just stay as still as you can. What are you doing? You'll spook it. Stop moving. Please, when I tell you to keep still, keep still.
Yeah, for Christ's sakes, listen to the man before you get us all eaten.
All right, let's keep moving. I got another trap by that small island up here. I don't know what's taking Jules so long with that boat.
I think we are all equally keen to find her.
Give me a hand here, Mr. Arthur. This trap's stuck in the mud. It happens.
Ooh. Guess something didn't want to be caught.
My God. So it's true.
What is?
There's been talk of a big old bull, but people talk a lot of nonsense. I guess this was... No, but only something huge could do this.
Fantastic. Let's hope it bites you first, Dutch.
Should we just keep moving? I don't really want to hang around here much longer.
All right. I suppose this can wait. Let's go. Hold up.
My God, there's no shortage of them.
Good eating.
Us or them?
Exactly. Come on. We really should have run into Jules by now. I reckon we should split up so we can search both sides.
Okay, Martha, since you appear so at home here, you take the right. We'll go left.
What? Just keep your eyes open.
Someone there? Tree. What are you doing?
There's a monster. A monster.
You okay up there?
There's a monster.
Where?
Massive. It nearly ate me.
Where'd he go?
It's out there.
What?
A big gator. Biggest I ever saw. Big and nasty. Knocked me off the boat and chased me over here.
You must be Jules.
Yes.
Where is the boat?
Over there. I ran. Oh.
Okay. Yeah. And, where'd this monster swim off to?
I think that way. Good luck shooting that thing. You'll need a cannon.
I got the skiff. It's over here. Stuck. I got it loose. Jump.
Good man.
All right, let's get back to the dock.
Yes, please, let's go. Thank God. So, who are these fellas, Thomas?
Two new friends of mine. I'll explain later.
Jules, we are very happy to have finally made your acquaintance.
I thought I was gonna be out here all night.
What you doing hiding up in the tree, boy?
This gator was huge, Thomas. Twice as big as I ever seen. Twice as angry, too.
Nonsense.
Now what? I think we hit a tree stump.
Yeah, I thought we cleared. You gonna need to jump in and pull us free.
Me?
Yeah, just do it. Won't take you a minute, boy. Go on.
This is a bad idea.
We'll see any giant monster long before it gets anywhere near you. Got a couple of crack gunslingers here with their guns loaded. You'll be fine. You didn't see the thing. Yeah, neither did you. It's just a myth, Jules. Now pull. Pull!
Jules? Shit. He won't kid.
No, I'm going in.
No, we can't lose the boat. Arthur will go.
Well, quick.
Hurry, Arthur!
Come here, son. Shit. Where'd he go? I'm coming. Help me! I got you, son. I got you.
Oh, God, no.
Dutch! Shoot something! Fire off a couple of warning shots just to pretend you care. I got you covered. No. Please, sir. Come on. Quick as you can. Come on. Stop. Don't stop.
Here, give me the boy.
Hurry. Hurry.
Put him here, come on. Give him here.
His leg hurt pretty bad. He should be okay. Get in. Keep shooting.
Finish that son of a bitch, Arthur!
It's gonna be all right, Jules. Just hold on. Jesus.
Shoot that thing. Come on, shoot it.
I think he's going.
Shit, that is one big old gate.
Well, your boy doesn't look too good there.
Here, take this. Try to stop the bleeding.
You're gonna be okay, son. You're gonna be okay. Just thank your old Uncle Dutch.
I heard that. There's still a lot of blood. You need to put pressure on it.
I've stopped the bleeding. I think he'll be okay. If he don't get a fever.
We can bring down a fever.
A fever is the least of our worries. Look who's back.
God damn it.
Put every bullet you got in him! Dead ahead of us! You see him? Shoot!
We get back now. You gonna be okay, kid?
Sorry, Jules. Guess all them stories was true. Big and mad. That's unusual. Normally the little ones are angry. Big ones is lazy.
Well, I guess he never outgrew his anger. Kinda reminds me of you, Arthur.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen you squeal before, Dutch.
I weren't the one squealing.
Yeah, well, you weren't in the water with him. And this poor boy was nearly dinner.
Can we get some help? Jules been bitten.
Oh, my God.
There's a monster out here. He's been bitten, but he's alive. Just keep him warm. Feed him garlic for the infection. Thank you. Both of you. I'm at your service anytime you need.
Thank you, Thomas. Where can we find you?
You just meet me back here.
Very good.
Can one of you help me put the boat back out?
Sure. I'm gonna head back to camp and placate the irritable Miss O'Shea, who's causing more trouble. I'll collect the boys. Meet you back here, Arthur.
Mr. Arthur? Old Brunty. A bad man. I know. Killed some good folks. Hurt a lot of people.
Well, he definitely lacks a certain charm. I'll see you soon.
Be safe. You got monsters out here.
Well...
Get on, will you? Let's go, bro.
Hey, move it! Here.
My legs all numb. Please hurry. as you can. Oh, thank you. Thank
Whoa.
you. You saved me.
Sure.
Oh, that was bad.
Okay. Sure.
I could have been stuck here and starved or eaten. Oh, you poor, dumb animal. Oh. What'll I tell Mildred? Well...
You need a ride home, ma'am?
Oh, yes, mister, please. Thank you. Do you know Valentine? I live there.
No problem. Yeah.
I don't normally travel this far alone, you know. I was off inquiring about a possible new line of work. I'd borrowed a friend's horse for the trip. See, my husband... Well, it's just me and my boy now, and it's hard to find work.
I'm sure it is. Yep.
A good opportunity. That's what I'm looking for. Not much work for a woman with a boy to raise. I won't work in no saloon, but I've got sharp eyes and quick hands. I was hoping to get a job working as a seamstress. A wealthy man said he'd pay me for the work.
Sounds promising. Also doesn't sound real.
Oh, you may be right, I suppose. He said he'd provide room and board for me and for my child. He wanted to meet me first.
I'd be careful with offers like that, ma'am.
I can't afford to dismiss offers like these, even if they do seem... odd.
Just be careful is all I'm saying.
I may not have another opportunity like this. Now I'll have to pay Mildred back for her horse.
It sure sounds like you're in a hard position.
You finding me is the only good thing that's happened to me in a long while, sir. We're close now. Just a little further.
Partner?
We're here. Thank you for all your help. You're a good man.
Glad I was able to help. You take care. Appreciate it. You be well.
came.
Of course I came. Said I would.
There's a foreman. His name is Danbury. There's the files in the office above the refinery room. There. You see that light up there?
I see it.
If the files are as incriminating as we believe, Mr. Cornwall's men will destroy them if they know you're coming.
There's only one of me, son. I don't intend for them to know I'm coming. What will the files say?
There'll be a report from Leyland Oil Development Company.
And you got the money?
Yes?
Any ideas how I sneak into this place?
You could crawl under the fence or hide in a wagon. They keep rolling in.
I'll go take a look.
If there's a problem, call for me.
I thought the whole point was that this had nothing to do with you.
Ideally. If you are quick, you could climb into the back of that wagon.
You all right, girl?
You, Al? Hey, Tom? Picking up?
Yep. Supposed to meet the early train to Saint Denis.
Okay. Better get a move on then.
Quieten yourself, friend. This won't take long. Danbury.
Yes?
I need some papers, my friend. Nothing important. A file from head office.
You're not from head office?
Does that seem important right now?
No.
I need a file by the Leland Oil Development Company. The one about the oil near Wapiti?
I...
Danbury, think, man. Mind is a terrible thing to lose, especially over such a nice floor as this.
It's here! It's here!
You done good, Danbury. Real good. They'll give you a promotion for this. No, Danbury.
Danbury? Danbury, you okay?
Tell the guard you're fine.
Yes, it's just... I'm working. All's fine.
Now stay quiet. Or head office will send me back to get you.
Hey, hold it right there! Weapons on the ground and hands in the air.
Easy now, fellas.
Now, we won't tell you again.
Just in time.
I was happy to watch some of that oil burn. So you met Mr. Danbury?
Yes, don't worry. He was very obliging. I thought you wasn't getting involved.
Thought you were gonna enter and leave silently.
Thank you. You saved my life.
Thank you. I hope. Well, I don't know what I hope. But who knows? Maybe these will be of some use. Here's your money.
Thank you.
you again! Don't... You're dead, you son of a bitch! Ah!
Come on, girl. Yep. Yep.
So, Dutch, what's Tahiti like anyhow?
I have no idea, but I hear it's paradise.
That's what they said about the West. And look how that turned out.
Arthur, there you are. Come on. Thomas, let's get going.
Right you are.
Hey, Bill, you were a sharpshooter in the cavalry, weren't you?
What?
When we get there, maybe you could help with the suppression fire.
I never said I was no sharpshooter.
Oh, that's right. What was it? The nation's most loyal latrine digger, wasn't that it?
Yeah, well, I fought, and I fought well.
So you always tell us.
You taught me something you could do with learning. Them Indians were savages.
Watch your mouth there, boy. Watch it. Only type of savage in these parts are moonshine, swilling, pompous, inbred locals.
Dutch, I saw things out there.
I don't doubt you saw things, Bill, but your tiny little mind was too small to comprehend what you saw. What you saw was people who lost everything to savagery. Savagery of peasants. Failures come from Europe to reap some awful vengeance on God's last creation.
Interesting way you boys gotta prepare for a killing.
I'm sorry I wasted my life trying to teach you boys. Love you though, I do.
Well, leaving love aside, you think we got this?
Don't you never leave love aside, Arthur. It's all we got. Now you pick us up yonder.
I got you.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Come on, quick. Stay quiet. Lenny, Bill, you're with me. Arthur, John, you take the left side. If you see a shot, you take it. Okay? Good luck, gentlemen. Arthur, let's go.
Let's go.
Find some cover. 2 up ahead. on the stairs. He's hiding somewhere. Arthur, have a look upstairs. On the stairs. Look out. No help with you. Who's got that bastard on the stairs? We still got one up. Oh, Lenny, keep that door covered. Bronte must be up there. Let's go. Let's check every room.
Where are you hiding?
Okay, I'm sorry, friend. No, name your price. Name your price. Every man have a price. Eh? Okay, no, I surrender. I surrender.
Should we kill him? Nah, let's take him to Dutch.
You can carry him. I ain't touching that piece of shit.
I think Dutch wants to have a little chat, Mr. Bronte.
Come on, Morgan! We're getting the hell out of here! Let's go! Let's go!
That son of a bitch went in there!
Sorry, boys! Nobody's going to jail today!
You ain't police! You're a bunch of goddamn errand boys! Get that bastard!
Get out of here!
Everyone okay? We're nearly there. Come on.
Shoot and move, fellas, come on! Stay tight! Damn it! You bastards are defending that snake! Quick! Put him in the front. Bill, you help. Got him? Oh, come on, Lenny. All right, come on. Let's get out of here.
Yep.
Oh, hey, big man. We gonna ransom you or what?
You're pathetic.
Well, I am. Because from where I'm sitting, you're the one deserving of pity, my friend. All your men, all your money. It weren't no match for a bunch of bumpkins.
You are nothing. You do nothing. You mean nothing. You stand for nothing. Me, I run a city. And when the law catch up to you, you will die like nothing. I am this country. You are what people are running from.
I possess things that you will never understand.
You don't even possess your own men. $1,000 to the man who kills him and sets me free.
What are you gonna say now?
They are even bigger fools than you.
No doubt.
The law will find you. Already, the dogs are on the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right. You are so right. They are good at smelling filth, huh? So filth has got to be disposed of. Your friends, the patrons, gonna come and rescue you. You repulsive little maggot. Call them now. You call them.
Jesus. What part of your philosophy books cover feeding a fella to a goddamn alligator, Dutch?
The part that covers weakness. That part.
I don't know.
Well, I do. It ain't nice. I know it. But it is us or him. I figure it might as well be him.
How's it going?
Very well.
Muy bien.
I'm telling you, Dutch, this is the way to do this job. The distraction will buy you all the time you need.
I don't like it.
It's the right plan. We've done the work. I've been in town, looking, watching, and waiting. I've tested it as well as I can. It's the right plan.
Jim?
Look, the bank, Karen, Tilly, Abigail, I sent them all. They all say the same thing. There's no more than one armed guard. And the police? It's a city, there are police, but as far as we can tell, the patrols will all be going this way when Abigail and I cause the diversion. That's the opportunity.
What do you think, Arthur?
I don't see we have a lot of choice. We linger around here, we know we're dead.
But the plan?
We got a decent bunch. We know how to fight. The city cops don't seem so tough, as long as we move fast. I reckon doing it in the day with a distraction. That's what Jose is saying. It's as good a plan as any.
I think I agree.
We do it at night. There's the drama of just getting into the bank. Can't do that silently. They'll pick us off far easier.
I know. I'm just making sure.
Every plan is a good plan if we execute it properly. Every problem we had was because we did not execute properly. Even Blackwater, from my understanding.
You're right. Let's rob this bastard. Everyone get some rest. We ride out in the morning. Look smart. Travel light. You got everything, Arthur?
Sure.
So, we rob ourselves a bank, and within 6 weeks we're living life anew in a tropical idyll, spending the last of our days as banana farmers. Let's get out of this godforsaken place and go rob ourselves a bank!
Let's go! Let's go! Crack that whip, Mr. Matthews! Oh! This is it, gentlemen. The last one.
Watch out.
Where have we heard that before?
What has happened to you, John? You lost all your heart.
I'm just trying to stay real about all this.
Real? Oh, how I detest that word. So devoid of imagination.
How soon are we shipping out?
Soon as we get a passage organized. Boat down to Argentina, then another around the Cape.
What about the money in Blackwater? We're just gonna leave that behind?
Forget that. It's gone. You all talk like it's the only goddamn money in the world. We're gonna take that and more. Take it from the people who take it from us. This isn't some hick-town $100 operation. This is a big city bank.
Right. With security, guards, police.
Hosea has done his reconnaissance. We've been over this. The plan. One last time. Hosea and Abigail draw out the police. We go in calm and fast. John and Lenny secure the front doors. Javier takes the side exit. Bill, Micah, and Charles control the crowd. Me and Arthur deal with the bank manager and vault.
Gentlemen, let us go ahead.
How long do you need?
Not long. 15 minutes or less. You'll know by the noise. Any problems? We'll see you in camp.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Right on! Yeah! Everybody know the drill. We head in hard and stay calm. They won't be expecting us. Any minor trouble, head back to camp. We'll leave in a few days. You good, Bill?
Sure. Then right on with Charles. We don't want to be seen heading in like some posse of country outlaws.
This is it, cowboys! One more time!
Well, one more time.
Let's ride! Yeah!
Sir!
Calmly does it, fellers. Act normal. There's Bill. Let's hitch up here. Gentlemen, robbing thieves, it ain't no crime at all. Folk, they stole what this country could have been. Hey, cool, fellers. Act natural. Wait for Hosea to do his thing.
This is better work. Looks like there's law over the other side.
Have a modicum of faith, John, will you please? Soon as we get out, load everything onto the wagon here. I love that, Hosea! He is a true artist. Gentlemen, let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, this is a hold-up! Don't do nothing stupid! Who do you think you are? Okay, now then, Arthur, would you please have Senior Bank Manager here open up the vault? Open the vault! Come on! Arthur, you're with me. Let's clear this out. Forget all the drawers, just get those safes open.
I need the combination for these safes.
Tell him the combination. Come on, speak. Speak or die.
Got it.
Okay, now, what's the second number?
72.
All right, should be one more number.
Last number. Come on.
54.
You get that, Mr. M? 54.
Yep.
What's taking so long? 54's the number.
Yes, I'm working on it.
You get that, Mr.
Okay, I'm in.
54.
Well. Holy shit, they were joking.
Get out of here.
Got trouble. Looks like the law.
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Think we got a problem out here.
Come out! It's over!
Shit. Abigail.
Dutch! Get out here! Get out here now!
Someone must have squealed.
Never should have gone after Bronte, Dutch.
Mr. Milton, let my friend go. Or folks, they are gonna get shot unnecessarily.
Your friend? Why would I do that?
Come on, Milton.
It's over. No more bargains. No more deals.
Mr. Milton, this is America. You can always cut a deal.
I've given you enough chances.
Come on. No!
God damn it! There's your deal, Dutch.
Hosea. Hosea! God damn it! Kill those!
I want those bastards dead this time, you hear me? Take him back.
God damn it! Bad idea! Throw every gun we got! Through that
others are trying to hold them off.
Okay.
They got a Gatling gun! Stay out! Ah! Out of here! Ah! Who's now? Taking heavy fire here!
Someone kill this bastard!
Arthur! We lost John.
Killed?
Arrested. I couldn't help.
Well, we better go. We'll be next.
What you think?
I reckon me and Lenny try and find a way across the roof, so if you'll cover us.
Sure, go on.
We can get across here!
You got Lenny?
Oh, God damn them! We can't stop now, Arthur, or we're all dead.
Don't worry, they're not going far. Find them, now! We are not
We're gonna have to jump. Arthur, go! All of you, we gotta keep quiet and keep moving, or we're gonna be dead in the next few minutes. Follow me, one at a time. Arthur, you go next. We gotta keep moving. Quick and quiet. Come on.
We got the law below. Watch out.
Shit. Looks like they're heavily patrolling around here. Arthur, we can get in here. Come on. I don't believe it.
They knew we were coming. Just like your ferry job in Blackwater.
Ain't nothing like that. What now?
I don't know. I don't. This whole town is filled with cops.
Well, how long we gonna stay here? A few hours?
We go back to camp, they're gonna get every last one of us. I know they're gonna be watching the roads. I got it. A boat.
What you mean?
We stay here till nightfall. Then we sneak on down to the docks. We get ourselves out of here.
Yeah, where?
Any place will do. That's all I got. We leave. We lie low. We come back for the rest in a few weeks.
I'm guessing it's that. Or we die out there right now.
Exactly. Now, everybody, calm down. I mean, look at us. Okay, follow me, and keep your heads down. Head for the dock. Guards up ahead.
What now?
Just wait a second.
God damn it. This night just keeps getting better, doesn't it?
Quick, get in cover and stay out of sight.
Looks like they've stopped.
We'll go through the train, Arthur. Come on. Rest of you. Follow when it's clear. Someone's coming. Look out on the left. Get down and stay out of sight. Someone's coming. Duck.
Hey, I already checked the trains.
You did?
No more than a quarter hour ago.
Are you sure?
Sure.
All right.
Come on.
Shit! Stop, Arthur. Oh, damn it. We're never gonna get past these fellas. Arthur, head over to the water. See if you can draw them out.
Draw them out?
How? I don't know. Make a noise. Whistle or something.
You hear that?
Hello? Did someone whistle out here?
We've wasted enough time on these fools.
See them?
Sure.
What you think?
I don't know.
They're watching for us.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Well, they ain't just waiting there for no reason.
Yeah. Let me think for a second.
I'll deal with them.
How?
I can't kill all of them silently, so when they chase me, you go the other way.
What are you talking about?
You heard what I said.
Oh, I like it.
Real brave.
What in the hell? Who is...
Excuse me, buddy! Hey, stop! Stop, stop!
That is one of the most beautiful acts I ever saw. Come on.
What now?
Well, at least we got some gold.
I'm sure. This boat ain't going to Tahiti by any chance.
I don't know. John, Lenny, Hosea, that wasn't good.
I know. So what are we gonna do now?
Guess I'm gonna introduce myself to the captain. Give him some of this gold to secure his silence, and find out where we're heading. How do I look?
Like a shifty, no-good killer on the run from the law.
Ain't that the truth? Excuse me, sir.
Hey, who are you?
Forgive me. A stowaway. Can I see the captain, please? I come in peace. Well, it's
gonna take a little more gold, but I think we're gonna be okay. This captain, he is a fine fella, a New Englander from the Cape. The rest of the ship is Frenchmen. They're heading down to the islands, taking some Pennsylvania coal. Now, apparently, we're gonna be able to slip ashore in northern Cuba in a couple of days.
That's so.
Apparently.
What are we gonna do in Cuba, Dutch?
Hold up for a while, then hurry back, gather up the rest of our family. At least we got some money now. Money and loyalty. With that, you can do whatever you please.
So you reckon they'll follow us to Cuba?
Like Colonel Waxman on a jolly? I highly doubt it. I reckon we hold ourselves to ourselves, and this is done and dusted.
Let's hope so.
I ain't no sailor, but, that cloud look like good news to you?
Wake up! Everybody! Wake up! Wake up! Come on, Arthur! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! I don't know, but we are getting off of this boat. You come on! Would you get a move on, you sleepy bastard? Please, Lord, hey, I'll be right behind you. Jesus. I'm okay. You? Yeah. This ain't moving. Here, you go on ahead. Try and find another way. Oh, God damn it! Whoa!
did it again with your host, Britney Spears.
It's Britney, bitch. This is the show where we shine a light on the social pariahs of the week, and I get to decide whether they're innocent or not that innocent. And speaking of pariahs, shout out to our sponsor, Georgia. Voted best place not to vote. I too have been put in the hot seat this week. I was accused of not writing my own social media captions. That's right. They thought someone else wrote, "Who else finds the sea more mysterious than space?" Who do they think is running my account? Jacques Cousteau? Okay, my first guest tonight has been attacked by the rare combo of the Catholic Church and Nike. Please welcome Lil Nas X!
Hi, Brittany. I hope you don't mind, but I wore my casual look.
You look a buzz. Now, I want to start with your new Satan shoes. Is it true that they're Nikes made with human blood?
Yeah, but I don't know why Nike's so mad. The whole thing is just do it. Well, I did it.
People are also freaking out about your new video where you ride down a stripper pole to hell and then twerk on the devil. Why are they so upset?
Because they're closed-minded idiots. People are afraid of me because I'm different, but really I'm just your typical gay black country rap sneaker entrepreneur. I put my pants on like everyone else, one assless chap at a time.
And what would you say to the religious folks who were mad that you gave Satan a lap dance?
I would say, you know that wasn't the real Satan, right? It was a dude in a Halloween devil costume, because the real Satan doesn't do, like, music videos, so maybe chill.
To help bring people together, would you be willing to give a lap dance to God? Just to even things out?
Okay, yeah, I guess.
Okay, let's do it.
Remind people that was not the real guy. That was just my friend Gary.
Thanks, Gary. Okay, my next guest has been canceled and got taken out of the upcoming film Space Jam. Please welcome Pepe Le Pew!
Hello, to you I would kiss you all the way up your arm, but I realized that no longer socially acceptable. I will shake your hand and say, nice to meet you.
See? You're learning. Now, the original Space Jam is one of the best alien sports movies of all time. What was your part in the new movie supposed to be?
Okay, well, every good basketball film needs Ernie Skunk, that much I know. So my part was, okay, get this, I see a basketball in a blonde wig, I make love to it for 10 to 15 minutes before LeBron James tapped me on the shoulder, he said, bro, that's a basketball! Not my finest moment in cinema, but it made the crew laugh, so...
And how do you respond to people who say you promote a culture of sport?
Look, I'm an actor. The part you see me play on TV and movie, that's not me. I would love to be at a point in my career where I could turn down projects, but there are not a lot of parts for old French skunk. Every audition, everyone come down to me or Gerard Depardieu. And if you think I'm problematic, the problematic Looney Tune, 2 words for you, Speedy Gonzales. And you didn't hear this from me, but the FBI is 90% sure Yosemite Sam was at the Capitol riots.
Oh, Pee-Pee, where do we go from here?
I've been doing the work. Reading books, you know. Women are from Mars, skunks are from France. I realized that Pepe, I love women, but what Pepe needs to do now is listen to women. And of course, I'm in treatment for sex addiction.
Our final guest is, as we'd say in the early 2000s, a hot mess, and as we'd say today, a full-on sex pest. Please keep your hands apart, not clapping, for Florida Congressman Matt Gaetz.
Hi, everyone. Giggity, giggity, goop.
Now, who are you again?
My name is Matt Gaetz, like Bill Gates, but with a Z at the end, like a cool version for teens.
Speaking of teen...
Oh, we don't have to speak of teens.
No, let's. So this whole story is so bizarre, so incredibly Florida, that I need to get it straight. You were dating a 17-year-old and brought her on trips across state lines.
Allegedly.
Prostitutes say you took ecstasy and had sex with him in Florida hotel rooms.
Allegedly.
And your Republican colleagues in Congress say that you've shown them nude photos of women you were sleeping with.
Which is not a crime. Just horrifying.
Say that you've shown them nude photos of women you were sleeping with.
Which is not a crime. Just horrifying.
I don't know, Matt. I think I can spot a teen predator when I see one. After all, I was on Mickey Mouse Club.
Oh, that's ridiculous. People are just targeting me because I defended Donald Trump.
And what has Trump said in your defense?
Giggity squat.
Do you think these allegations are going to hurt you in the next election?
Weirdly, in my district, they might help. But, come on, I'm just like Pepe here. I'm just a ladies' man.
Dude, no. I'm a cartoon skunk. You are a United States Congressman. Be better.
You know what? Maybe I should do a lap dance too. That'd be fun, right? Okay.
If you come anywhere near me, just remember I have hip-hop friends and country friends, the two populations that are guaranteed to own guns.
Okay, point taken.
And if I may add...
And now I'm going to give my verdict. Lil Nas X, innocent.
Hell yeah.
Pepe Le Pew, not that innocent.
I accept. It is time for a new Le Pew. Okay.
And Matt Gaetz, I'm not legally allowed to call you innocent or guilty, so I'll just encourage everyone to judge him by his face.
Uh-oh.
And live from New York, it's Saturday night!
It's Saturday Night Live. Michael Che. Davidson, Mikey Day, Heidi Gardner, Alan Jost, Kate McKinnon, Alex Moffett, musical guest, St. Vincent, and your host, Daniel Kaluuya. Ladies
Saturday Night Live in New York City. You know what I mean? My name's Daniel Kaluuya. And first of all, I know you're hearing my accent and thinking, oh no, he's not black. He's British. Let me reassure you that I am black.
And British.
I'm black and I'm British. Basically, I'm what the royal family was worried the baby would look like. People ask me, what's worse? British racism or American racism? Let me put it this way. British racism is so bad, white people left. They wanted to be free. Free to create their own kind of racism. So that's why they invented Australia, South Africa, and Boston. My family's from Uganda. My family's from Uganda. Anyone from Uganda here? That's my auntie. She actually is. I'm from a big Ugandan family. It's no joke. My mum is one of 22 kids, and my dad is one of 49. Yeah? My family's sperm is literally about that life. They say flat don't crack, but condoms do. I just portrayed the leader of the Illinois chapter of the Black Panther Party. A man who created strategies for free education, free healthcare, and free breakfast for kids. His name is Chairman Fred Hampton. I actually won a Golden Globe for that role. Yeah? Wait. It was on Zoom. Yeah? And this is what happened.
And the Golden Globe goes to Daniel Kaluuya, Judas and the Black. As you can see, we unfortunately have a bad connection.
I was muted. Can you believe that? I thought the best joke of my life and I was muted. I felt like I was in a sunken place. Before we get started, I just want to say how grateful I am to be here. Yeah? When I was 9 years old, I wrote a play that got performed at Hampstead Theatre with real actors and everything. And this is a true story. That play was based on Keenan and Kel. Yeah, and that play led me down a path that got me to this stage tonight with Keenan backstage right now. So I just want to take this moment in front of Keenan and the whole world to say, thank you, Mum, thank you, God, and thank you, Kel. We got a great show. Then this is it. Stick around, we'll be right back.
Ideas want to be set free to make the world even more incredible. Ideas start the future.
Even the smallest surprise can make a big memory worthy of passing on. Kinder Joy. Treat plus toy. A little surprise goes a long way. Smart doesn't always look the same. There's this kind of smart. Scary smart. Take a left, face street smart. Yep, that counts too. Graceful, but still smart. At Capella University, your education is the kind of smart that keeps up with you. But what if something pops up? It's smart enough so you can adjust.
Wow, look at the pretty birds.
With FlexPath, you can earn your master's degree in 14 months for $14,000. That's the kind of smart I like. Capella University. Don't just learn smarter.
I've always wanted to do that.
Next round on me.
Facing collagen that's all hype. New Olay Collagen Peptide 24. With germ-recommended peptides, hydrates better than the $400 cream for visibly firmer skin. Olay. Face anything.
When I was growing up, we were told to not see race.
You shouldn't ignore race. You should be aware of how being black affects our daily lives.
Wait, you're black? I thought you were Dominican.
How about Justine trying to sound blacker when she talks to black people?
Oh, that's how you gonna do me?
I thought that was a fucking person.
Kevin Jones, and welcome to Will You Take It? The game show where I try to convince my family to take the COVID vaccine. Let's see who's playing today. We got my lovely cousin Tasha.
Hey.
My favorite Uncle Derek.
Watch out now.
My cousin Donald.
Call me Don Juan.
And my sweet Aunt Shauna. How you doing?
Baby, I'm blessed.
Good to hear. All right, as you all know, I'm a medical doctor working on the front lines of COVID.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Proud here, boy. Proud here.
I've seen what this disease is doing firsthand.
Ain't no joke.
And all of you are considered high risk for COVID.
Yeah, true. Whatever that means.
But despite all of my pleas, none of you have been vaccinated yet. Okay, so let's get into it. If you answer this first question right, I will hand you $500 in cash. Listen carefully. Will any of you just take the COVID vaccine right now? Anybody? Any takers? Cousin Tasha?
$500 cash?
Yes.
Okay, can you repeat the question?
Sure. The question is, would any of you just take the COVID vaccine right now? Anybody? Don?
Nope.
Not the answer I was looking for.
Man, I don't need that vaccine, man.
And just to remind everybody watching, you're a diabetic and you've been shot in the lung.
But I never get sick because I sleep in my socks.
Time's up. We were looking for the answer, yes, I will take the vaccine.
Damn.
It's okay. You'll get more chances to win. Uncle Derek, you've had 2 heart attacks in the past decade.
And I survived by the grace of God.
And what will you do if you win some money here?
Man, I might like me a little rifle, you know. Give me one of them new pellet smokers. Yeah, throw a big old barbecue bash in the neighborhood. No masks.
Okay, it sounds like you really need this vaccine. So, for $5,000, my next question is, will you take the vaccine right now?
I don't know about that.
Think about this, Uncle Derek. $5,000 is on the line.
Damn. 5 racks? It's a lot of bread. I could get me a little girlfriend.
And you can have a barbecue. You can have a barbecue completely vaccinated.
Nah, it ain't worth it.
Really? What about you, Shauna?
You know I can't take that vaccine. I am a Christian.
Who told you Christians can't take the vaccine?
Facebook.
Time's up. Again, we were looking for yes.
Look, I don't mind taking the vaccine. I just don't want to be the first.
You won't be the first. Literally, 100 million people have already taken the vaccine.
Still, though.
Well, that sound means it's time for Ask a Doctor. This is where each of you get to ask me, the medical doctor, any questions you have about the COVID vaccine. And in the end, hopefully, someone will leave here with cash and take the vaccine. Let's start the clock.
On, tip over.
And go. Tasha.
Do we got syphilis in it?
What? Of course not. Why would it have syphilis in it? Tasha.
Tuskegee.
Okay, but that was a long time ago.
Well, I ain't forget.
It doesn't have syphilis in it. Don?
All right, well, I'll take it when white people start taking it.
White people are taking it.
Man, you can't trust white people.
What gets you to trust white people? Tasha?
Tuskegee.
Okay, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about Tuskegee. But still.
Nephew, I got a question. How come you don't come visit the family no more?
Yeah. You missed Grandma's birthday.
Because none of you are vaccinated yet. And you shouldn't be having parties.
You shouldn't be having parties, dork ass.
Whatever. Look, I'm offering you guys $5,000 to take this vaccine.
Make it 10.
Okay, fine. I'll make it $20,000. Will you take it now?
20 racks? Nah, I'm good.
Okay. This is not working. Let's just take a break. And when we come back, I'll see if my girlfriend Sarah, who's also a doctor, can change their minds.
It's really nice to meet you guys.
See? You see that there? Typical, man.
Yo, what up, YouTube? Marky Monroe here with the Prank Posse. Yo, it's been a crazy couple days here at Marky Mansion. Yesterday, we hit you up with that fire hose bidet prank on TikTok, where me and my boy JP just blasted random people, and they got, like, super mad at us.
Yo, their faces, though.
JP, come on. But today, yo, the craziest thing happened. Like, this morning, I can't even, y'all just gotta watch this video. Yo, breakfast time. Applejack head. Wait, what the hell? Yo, Yo, are these mouse bones? Why they got mouse bones in here?
Yo, what's going on? Yo, that looks like mouse bones.
Yo, JP, I don't know what to do. Ooh, I'm mad.
Yo, the cereal company was about to make you eat a damn mouse. That's illegal. Damn.
Okay, what would you do in this situation? Would you eat the bones? Hit us up in the comments and let's get hashtag mouse bones the hell trending. Now enough of that noise. You know what time it is. Hi, it's me. So the last 24 hours have been nuts. Our mouse bones video blew up, but with all that attention, some things from my past have come to light, and I would like to address those allegations now. They are all true, and they are all very bad. I've been bad to girlfriends, best friends, co-workers, parents, pets, and frankly, my God. But I want y'all to know, I am sorry. Just know that I am learning and growing as we speak. Peace. Ooh. Yo, we back. My boy JP is back to sleep, and we about to prank him. Shit, let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Prank party.
I think we should call 911.
Hey guys, I would like to take this opportunity to apologize for dropping a TV on JP's head. It did not even occur to me that I could hurt my friend. I am so sorry. And I know a lot of you thought my last apology was insincere. You were right. I was lying. But this time, I mean it. It was cool and it was funny, but it was wrong. That's why, out of respect, we are going to delay the release of the Tricking JP into Kissing My Penis video until next Thursday. That's just how it has to be. Love y'all. Hey. So, as y'all know, the Tricking JP into Kissing My Penis video came out, and y'all were not happy about it. I even lost my endorsements from Samurai Vapes and Cinnabon, and that's what hurts the most. Y'all have also let me know that some of my past videos could be considered problematic and/or crimes. For example, Shrek costume at funeral, and of course, racist fart on bus. Bottom line, I'm sorry. If you like this apology and you believe it, please check out my other apology videos.
I don't know. Well, you know me. I would like to apologize.
Great dinner, everybody.
Thanks for cooking again, Mrs. K.
Thank you for bringing the wine. I love that it's called Josh. The neat name for wine. Yeah.
Almost found the plot impressed the girlfriend's parents, right?
Well, you always do. Well, you guys should head home, or we could play a game.
I'll be down to play a game.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we have?
We have Rummy Cube.
What's Rummy Cube?
It combines elements of Mahjong and Rummy, and it's really fun.
Mom, that game is so boring. We're never gonna want to play that.
We got categories.
Oh, I'm actually really good at that one. Yeah, you guys better watch out.
Yeah, that's perfect.
You know what I mean? I might be too tired for a game other than Rummy Cube. I'm just gonna clean up.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah. You got stuff to do. I've got stuff to do. You guys have fun.
Okay. Well, we're gonna play. Okay, we are writing down words for each category. That starts with. You guys ready? Mm-hmm. W and go. It's not much, but it's the least. You okay, hon?
Yep, just clean it up.
You all right?
Yeah, she said she's fine. Oh, man, W is hard.
Do you want some help?
No, I'm having fun.
Time is almost up.
Trying to get the last couple answers.
time.
My love, and time.
Mom, are you okay? Do you not want us to play this?
No, I'm good. Just doing my thing. Yeah.
Okay, because the dishes are a little loud.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I'll do something else. No problem.
Okay, thanks, Mom.
Thanks, hon.
So what you guys have? First up, things in the sky. I had
huevo.
Oh, that's good. I had wet balloon. It doesn't count, stupid.
I had whooshing wind. Honey, why are you doing that?
I saw a sesame seed. They're toxic to dogs.
We don't have a dog.
Well, and this is why.
Mom, are you sure you don't want to play with us? It's fun. The category is things in the sky.
Okay. Birds.
Oh, well, it has to be with W.
I wasn't told that.
because the die said W.
Are you done with that plan?
No, not really, but that's fine.
Okay, let's do a new round. Get a new list. Okay. New letter is M. And go. What song is this, Mrs. K?
Oh, you can hear that? I'm wearing my headphones.
Yeah, but you're playing it from the speakers.
Okay. Sorry about that.
And no problem.
Oh, sorry. I have to get this. This is important. Yellow. Mm-hmm. And how long does that offer last? And the figurines would arrive when? That's a lot to think about. I will be in touch. Thanks. Goodbye.
Hey, Mom, this one's easier if you want to try it. It's foods for lunch.
Okay. Wonder Bread.
The letter's M now. That was a really good answer.
What are you putting in the disposal, hon?
Just pictures.
Okay, Mom, what's going on? Are you upset? Do you want to play something else?
You know what I wanted to play?
Rummy Cube?
Yes, Rummy Cube. Always Rummy Cube.
Sorry, hon, it just seemed like more people wanted to play Scatterboards.
And if you like what I like. Last year on my birthday, we watched Deadpool. You think I like that? I have been trying to get you to sit here and watch Chocolat with me since we bought this house.
Oh, Stephen and I just watched that.
Oh my God! Sorry. I fed your snake fetal mites for 10 years after you went to college. I would go to Petco and they would say the usual, and I'd say, yes, dead mice bag, please. And you know what? You can't even play a single game of Rummy Cube.
You had a snake?
I did. Okay, well, Mom, do you want to play Rummy Cube now?
No! Wait, yes! Wait, no, I'm drunk. Oh, what a night. I'm sorry, I think I had too much Josh.
Josh, the official line of Rummy Cube.
You're right. That's a PS4 problem. Not in my house. No. Not today.
Jimmy, how happy are folks who save hundreds of dollars listening to Geico?
Happier than to campaign with Zumbo blocking a shot. Nice. Get happy. Get Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Your wireless, your rules, your savings. When you get Xfinity Mobile and Internet together, you could save up to $300 a year. So join the most reliable wireless network and get nationwide 5G included at no extra cost. Only with Xfinity Mobile. Click, call, or visit a store today to learn more.
Even the smallest surprise can make a big memory, worthy of passing on. Kinder Joy. Treat plus toy. A little surprise goes a long way.
Facing collagen that's all hype? New Olay Collagen Peptide 24. With derm-recommended peptides, hydrates better than the $400 cream for visibly firmer skin. Olay. Face anything.
We'll bring can't waits curbside and must-haves to the door. It's how Walmart makes it easy. to bring the spring. Wow, what a lovely meal this was.
Absolutely. This was my first time having Nigerian food, and I must say, it is delicious.
Oh, hard agree. You know, Pearl, you have to share that stew recipe with me.
Why? You know it's not going to taste the same when you do it.
Oh, come on, Linda. I am sure your stew will be very good.
Gee, next time she will make you a Ugandan dish. Yeah? I'm the luckiest person because I get to enjoy her cooking every day.
Well, boys, you should be proud of yourselves. First year of college in the camp.
Now, I hate to be that dad, but Nick actually won an award for his final project.
It was nothing, really. It was just a piece I made in my postmodern sculpting class.
We actually, we brought it. Wow!
Kind of takes your breath away.
Hey, that's fantastic, you know. I'm proud to say I know the next Picasso.
Yes, Nick, it looks like you're going to be a famous artist someday.
Oh, thanks, Mr. and Mrs. Obi.
And how are things going for you over at Drexel, David?
Oh, David is studying to be a medical doctor. Eh? And we are very proud of him. Paging Dr. Obi.
David, why don't you tell everyone about your pre-med classes? He is excelling in chemistry.
Well, I actually changed my major to creative writing.
You did what?
I changed my major to creative writing.
Creative who?
Creative writing?
God forbid.
What is creative writing?
Something I'm really passionate about. I actually won the Promising Young Writer Award.
Well, that's fantastic.
Nice, buddy.
Oh, yes, very nice, buddy. An award? Can you pay the bills with an award?
Will you buy a house with an award?
Promising Young Writer. Who promised you what?
When Nick said he won an award, you guys said he was going to be famous.
We are lying! Look at this ridiculous sculpture.
This ugly thing. Very, very ugly. Mark my words. In 2 years, Mr. Picasso here is going to be a bad boy at Trader Joe's.
We're right here.
Debbie, it's true, honey.
Son, you are born to be a doctor.
Yes. What kind of job would you get with creative writing?
I could be an author.
No.
A journalist.
No.
A professor.
Hell no.
Hey, those sound like great careers.
No, David. They're not. You can be a doctor for 40 or 50 years and then do your writing once you retire.
You know, guys, the world needs poets, too.
Yes, if there's anything we have learned from the pandemic, it's that the world needs more poets.
I think it's beautiful that you're discovering your own interests, David.
Thanks, Mrs. Pine.
Okay, Linda Pine. Why don't you take him?
Excuse me?
David is yours now.
Yes. Since you think it's so beautiful that he won't be a doctor, he can be your son.
Oh, I don't think.
Oh, she doesn't think.
Oh, so you also don't want a son that's not a doctor?
Mom and Dad, I'm sorry. I'm just not passionate about being a doctor.
Okay. If you really don't want to be a doctor, you have to.
You guys haven't even read anything he's written yet.
Yeah, David, maybe you can read one of your poems.
Sure, I'd be happy to. This poem I won an award for is called My Sorrow. I wake up and my emotions are as blue paint.
That's it?
Yeah.
You know, ain't nothing wrong with being a doctor, David.
How about a toast? Here's to Nick and David. Two promising young artists.
Oh, no, we are bleeding.
Oh, is there a poet in the house? Someone call a poet.
Awesome. Magic.
And here we are.
I'm making
We're gonna make it right. Me and the boys got a job to do.
Watch me.
To be a thriver with metastatic breast cancer means asking for what we want and need. And we need more time. So we want Kisqali. Living longer is possible and proven with Kisqali when taken with a non-steroidal aromatase inhibitor in premenopausal women with HR-positive, HER2-negative metastatic breast cancer. Kisqali is a pill that's significantly more effective at delaying disease progression versus a non-steroidal aromatase inhibitor alone. Kisqali can cause lung problems or an abnormal heartbeat, which can lead to death. It can cause serious skin reactions, liver problems, and low white blood cell counts that may result in severe infections. Tell your doctor right away if you have new or worsening symptoms, including breathing problems, cough, chest pain, a change in your heartbeat, dizziness, yellowing of the skin or eyes, dark urine, tiredness, loss of appetite, abdomen pain, bleeding, bruising, fever, chills, or other symptoms of an infection, a severe or worsening rash, are or plan to become pregnant, or breastfeeding. Avoid grapefruit during treatment. Kisqali is not approved for use with tamoxifen. Ask your doctor about living longer with Kisqali.
Come here, babies. Know about that hug light?
Just in time for the hug.
Gotta go to work. Can you do the dishes?
Oh, God, no.
Mom's on church hat.
I love this hat.
This thing ruined a lot of people's view of Jesus.
Why don't you let your daddy bake you something? How about a pie cake? And I made one this morning.
Or did you just throw a bunch of ingredients in the bowl and then pull out a pre-made thing?
Snitches get stitches.
They really do.
Ladies and gentlemen, St. Vincent.
Come on!
Dear MS, from day one, you've tried to define me.
But I never invited you in. It's my life.
and this is my journey. I've found a way to do things differently with Ocrevus, an infusion treatment that's 2 times a year.
For adults with relapsing or primary progressive forms of multiple sclerosis, Ocrevus has proven effective in reducing relapses in RMS and slowing disability progression in RMS and PPMS.
Don't take Ocrevus if you've had a life-threatening allergic reaction to it or have hepatitis B. Tell your doctor about vaccinations or if you've had Hep B, as it could come back. A common side effect of Ocrevus is infusion reactions, and some may require hospitalization. It can increase your risk of infections, which can be serious and may decrease certain types of immunoglobulins. While PML was not reported in clinical trials, it could happen. An increased risk of cancer, including breast cancer, may exist.
Sorry, MS.
You don't get to control
Every part of me. MS can't own us.
Ask your doctor about 2 times a year Ocrevus.
We make it easy for you. Tax time is here again. What has options for you, my friend? We can do your taxes virtually. Not for you can leave the rest to me. We make it easy. Experts on your phone. You don't have to leave home. We'll get it done right. You can sleep all the night. In person or virtually. We make it easy for you. Block has your back.
It's Weekend Update with Colin Jost and Michael Che.
Good evening, everyone.
Welcome to Weekend Update. I'm Michael Che.
I'm Colin Jost. Representative Matt Gaetz, who looks like a caricature artist drawing of me, is reportedly under investigation for an alleged sexual relationship with an underage girl because Gaetz believes that only voters should have to show ID. It's also being reported that Gaetz may have paid for sex with women he met online. That story has since been confirmed by his whole vibe. Gaetz then defended himself, releasing this very normal statement. See if any of it sounds suspicious to you. Matt Gaetz has never paid for sex. Matt Gaetz has never ever been on any such websites whatsoever. Matt Gaetz cherishes the relationships in his past and looks forward to marrying the love of his life. Here's my response statement. Colin Jost does not believe you. Colin Jost thinks you've been to all the websites. And Colin Jost thinks you should hold off on sending out those wedding invites.
President Biden unveiled his $2 trillion infrastructure plan, which some Democrats are calling the New Deal. But I thought we weren't allowed to make fun of his stutter. Biden plans to pay for his infrastructure plan by raising taxes on corporations and the wealthy, which, yeah, sounds like a great idea, but it leaves me with one big question. How do I hide my money?
And if I could get back to Matt Gaetz for a minute. Here's the craziest part of this story to me. A sitting congressman is being accused of child trafficking, and the QAnon people are suddenly like, nah, I need more evidence. That was your whole thing. I mean, come on. Think about it. Matt Gaetz' girlfriend, she was allegedly 17. The 17th letter is Q. It all adds up. What are you waiting for? The storm is finally here, and QAnon is like, you can't believe everything you read on the internet. Delta Airlines, which is based in Atlanta, publicly criticized Georgia's new restrictive voting laws. And you know you messed up when Delta is like, hey, you gotta treat people with respect.
Whoa. President Biden is reportedly determining if he has the legal authority to cancel student debt through an executive order. Come on, man, just do it. I think the country can afford one reckless action after 4 years of President Kool-Aid Man.
Speaking of, Donald Trump and Melania Trump have launched a website dedicated to, quote, preserving the magnificent legacy of the Trump administration. And it will honor the most lasting part of Trump's legacy by giving your computer an uncontrollable virus. Tomorrow is Easter Sunday, and millions of Americans will celebrate with a traditional Easter meal. But it can be hard to adapt those recipes for vegetarians. Here are their tips are the owners of Smokery Farms meat gift delivery service, Wileen and Vanetta Starkey. Hi, ladies. Welcome.
Now, Colin, we
Easter's tough for people who have sworn off meat. Some folks think it's too sad to eat animals because they see heartwarming videos like girl learns math from smart goat. Yeah, or smart pig knits sweater for cold goose. You know, every time duck takes a nap at the foot of a toddler's bed, we lose a customer. Yeah. But instead of going vegan, you should buy your meat from us. Because we only serve meat from animals that genuinely deserve to be killed. Our grade A Easter meats come from creatures who are individually certified as the meanest, nastiest, freaky-dickiest, most ruthless jerks in the barnyard. Yeah, here we can show you. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. Getting nice and high. Oh, man, I love this. I love this, and I want to eat this, of course. What a gorgeous, stinky bounty. My mouth is watering. My eyes are watering. I'll tell you what, I'm about to eat this sashimi style. And the front row is pretty hungry for this. They're horny for a bite. Now look. Some pigs are emotionally intelligent enough to cry real tears, but not this one. This spiral ham comes from a little creep who bites fingers and shoves kids hard and far. Okay? So feel no guilt when you slice his ass and feed him to your grandma. Now, nothing more innocent than a sweet and tender lamb, right? No. This lamb went to a plantation wedding a week ago, and then she posted a bunch of photos and was like, what? It's just history. So go ahead and smear its ignorant legs with mint jelly. Now, female hens are naturally very sweet. Well, these eggs came from a hen who contributed to a toxic work environment. She's always hanging out with the roosters and talking about how hens are crazy. Okay, now, maybe you're thinking about the blood of Christ. Well, how about the blood of Chris? Okay, an extremely rude steer. I mean, maybe you drink this or something. Okay, it's an extremely rude steer who takes videos of fat, poorly dressed old people and sends them to the group chat like, ha ha. Now, okay. Now, this is gonna sound fake, but I swear to God, this here veal yanks off on the subway.
I'm sorry, but I'm having a hard time believing these stories.
You ham freak, Colin?
I don't know about that.
You want to put your hands on it? You want to touch that raw meat? Yeah, whoa! Go ahead, let me help you. Now put your hands on that sweet ham, sweetie. So wet. Yeah. The basket's wet too, baby. It's really wet under here. He was a little nervous because his boss was watching it.
This week, Starbucks celebrated its 50th anniversary. Also celebrating its 50th anniversary, the turkey bacon sandwich in the display case.
15 million doses of the Johnson & Johnson vaccine have been delayed following an ingredient mix-up at the factory. But the good news is now your shampoo might cure COVID. Pfizer also said that its COVID vaccine is safe and effective for teens aged 12 to 15. Well, that's a relief, said Matt Gaetz.
The U.S. men's soccer team failed to qualify for the Olympics for the third time in a row. But fellas, keep your heads up and remember that win or lose, you will always get paid for the women's team.
With the rate of vaccinations picking up, singles are navigating the post-COVID dating scene for the first time. Here with his advice is a guy who just bought a boat.
Meat's back. All right. Hey there, Joester Coaster. Long time no wee.
Oh man, it's really bad.
Hey, loosen up, Yost Infection. We could use a little humor right now. It was a rough 2 weeks in Quar.
2 weeks? So it was a full year.
Yeah, maybe for the plebes. I was living it up in the Caymans with my main man, Army Ham. He answers my calls now. Hey-o.
Yeah, I bet he does. Now, what's your advice for dating now that things are reopened?
Right. Okay, so in-person dating is back. Goodbye FaceTime, hello, sit on my FaceTime. It's time to start the spread. But before you get out on the scene, you want to get them vaxxed and on their backs. So take her down to the Jab-It Center for a little jab and enter with your Johnson & Johnson. And remember, these are dry times, so she's so desperate to catch some Moby Dick, she'll practically throw her harpoon. Worst lay guaranteed. Then you are being free to move about the country. So put on your best Vinnie Vines and blade your babe out to the east end of Long Izzy, because remember, the Hampies dropping the panties, rocking a chode. Hit up an outdoor BBQ, which of course stands for babe. Be quiet. Mi fini no worka. Now, if your gal's an anti-vaxxer, first off, hot. And Secondi, no prob, Bob. Just check in before you're sexing to see if she's testing, because she could be asymptomatic. Remember to swab that nostril, Jostrel, because I treat COVID tests like I treat foreplay. 15 seconds on each side.
Each side? What?
And pretty soon, she'll be getting social with Yordi and purring those magical words. I waited a year for that?
Wow, man. Well, what if COVID cases rise again?
Hakuna Matatas, compadre. No worries. Just have a date in fresco at the old apartamento. Order some movie eats, pour some Vino Grigio, and play a little PS5, you know. Let Crash Bandicoot lead to Smash Hand and Coot. I'm done before we kiss.
I'm sorry, you said what?
I said I own a boat, Colin.
Guy who bought a boat, everyone.
Flappy Keister!
A New Jersey woman who posts pictures of herself rock climbing while naked says that it is not pornographic, but I don't know, that rock looks pretty hard.
The airline industry is testing a virus-killing robot that uses ultraviolet light to disinfect planes. Not to be outdone, Spirit Airlines just taped a glow stick to a Roomba.
Yesterday was National Peanut Butter Day and National Ferret Day, and I celebrated both with a very, very dangerous trick.
A woman in Taiwan who thought her boyfriend was cheating cut off his penis and flushed it down the toilet. I'm sorry, thought he was cheating?
May-December relationships are nothing unusual nowadays, but a 26-year-old groom is facing accusations of being a gold digger after marrying his 106-year-old multi-billionaire bride. Here to respond are newlyweds Jeff and Hattie Dealey.
Thanks, Michael. I just want to say to all the haters out there, I'm not pretending like I could care less about my wife's money. I married my wife because I'm in love with her.
Candy?
Yeah, is this a cough trap?
Yeah.
Yes, Candy?
Yeah, she likes to get those, I don't know if I'd eat it though, it's a little weird.
Well, thank you.
And by the way, I just want to say, I didn't even know she was rich till like a couple months after we started dating.
Dude, her maiden name is ExxonMobil. Hattie ExxonMobil, that's her name.
That's me?
Yeah, that is you, baby. God, she's so sexy. All I know is it was love at first sight. Like, she walked by, and I swear on my life, like, except for the walker, I thought it was Margot Robbie. I was like, what?
We're on television.
Yeah, we are, baby. We are on television, yes.
Well, so I hear you won't sign a prenup?
Yeah, I mean, her family wants me to, but I know we'll never divorce, so, like, what's the point? You know what I mean?
I'm gonna have a custard before bed.
Yeah, that's awesome, baby.
This little snack of custard.
Yeah. All right. Yes, babe. Yeah.
Yummy custard before bed.
I understand, man. Yes. So what do you love most about your wife?
She makes me laugh, Michael.
The lights so bright in here.
Yeah. Boo, what kind of stuff do we laugh about?
The hay.
She says the hey, it means like what? I think it's like an old person thing. It's super adorable though, and I love it. What do we laugh about, baby?
Oh, the hay.
We have the same sense of humor. It's awesome. What do we laugh about?
The hay, bitch.
Excited for my custard.
Yes, custard.
Eating custard.
Yeah, he knows about the custard. No, we're just excited to start our lives and start a family.
Dude, I think that ship has sailed, man.
No, technology's redonk now. Like, you just have to have my sperm, like, fertilize another woman's egg, and that woman, like, carries and then has the baby.
So you're gonna get another woman pregnant?
Oh, what the fuck?
In this instance, I don't see we got any alternative, but we go and free our friendly captain and destroy the artillery.
For once, I agree with you. They're cool?
Oh, I'll fight Alberto Fusa every day I can.
All right. Bill, you're gonna guard Javier on the ship here. Micah, Arthur, let's get to work. They're cool? How are you?
Anale, this way.
I changed my major to creative writing.
Creative who?
Creative writing? God forbid.
What is creative writing?
Something I'm really passionate about. I actually won the Promising Young Writer Award.
Well, that's fantastic.
Nice, buddy.
Oh, he is very nice, buddy. An award. Can you pay the bills with an award?
Will you buy a house with an award?
Promising young writer. Who promised you what?
When Nick said he won an award, you guys said he was going to be famous.
We are lying! Look at this ridiculous sculpture.
This ugly thing. Very, very ugly. Mark my words. In 2 years, Mr. Picasso here is going to be a bag boy at Trader Joe's.
You know, we're right.
Call that nigga back boy at Trader Joe's.
Honey.
Silent, you are going to be a doctor.
Yes. What kind of job will you get with creative writing?
Shut the fuck up, Micah. Fucking binche kulela.
Hell no!
And those sound like great careers.
Hell.
You can be a doctor for 40 or 50 years and then do your writing once you retire.
Yeah, guys, the world needs poets, too.
Yes, if there's anything we have learned from the pandemic, is that the world needs more poets.
I think it's beautiful that you're discovering your own interests, David.
Thanks, Mrs. Pine.
Okay, Linda Pine. Why don't you take him?
Excuse me?
David is yours now.
Yes. Since you think it's so beautiful that he
Damn
can
it.
be a doctor, he can be your son.
Where is it? I dropped that shit. I hate when I do that shit. How you lose shit?
You don't want a son that's not a doctor.
Mom and Dad, I'm sorry. I'm just not passionate about being a doctor.
Okay. If you really don't want to be a doctor, you have to.
You know, you guys haven't even read anything he's written yet.
Yeah, David, maybe you can read one of your poems.
Sure, I'd be happy to. This poem I won an award for is called My Sorrow. I wake up and my emotions are as blue paint.
That's it?
Yeah.
You know, ain't nothing wrong with being a doctor.
How about a toast? Here's to Nick and David. Two promising young artists.
Oh no, you're bleeding.
Oh, is there a poet in the house?
Ladies and gentlemen, St. Vincent.
It's Weekend Update with Colin Jost and Michael Che.
Good evening, everyone.
Welcome to Weekend Update. I'm Michael Che.
I'm Colin Jost. Representative Matt Gaetz, who looks like a caricature artist drawing of me, is reportedly under investigation for an alleged sexual relationship with an underage girl, because Gaetz believes that only voters should have to show ID. It's also being reported that Gaetz may have paid for sex with women he met online. That story has since been confirmed by his whole vibe. Gaetz then defended himself, releasing this very normal statement. See if any of it sounds suspicious to you. Matt Gaetz has never paid for sex. Matt Gaetz has never, ever been on any such websites whatsoever. Matt Gaetz cherishes the relationships in his past and looks forward to marrying the love of his life. Here's my response statement. Colin Jost does not believe you. Colin Jost thinks you've been to all the websites. And Colin Jost thinks you should hold off on sending out those wedding invites.
President Biden unveiled his $2 trillion infrastructure plan, which some Democrats are calling the New Deal. But I thought we weren't allowed to make fun of his stutter. Biden plans to pay for his infrastructure plan by raising taxes on corporations and the wealthy, which, yeah, sounds like a great idea, but leaving with one big question: how do I hide my money?
And if I could get back to Matt Gaetz for a minute. Here's the craziest part of this story to me. A sitting congressman is being accused of child trafficking, and the QAnon people are suddenly like, nah, I need more evidence. That was your whole thing. I mean, come on, look at that. Matt Gaetz' girlfriend, she was allegedly 17. The 17th letter is Q. It all adds up. What are you waiting for? The storm is finally here, and QAnon is like, you can't believe everything you read on the internet. Delta Airlines, which is based in Atlanta, publicly criticized Georgia's new restrictive voting laws. And you know you messed up when Delta is like, hey, you gotta treat people with respect.
Whoa. President Biden is reportedly determining if he has the legal authority to cancel student debt through an executive order. Come on, man, just do it. I think the country can afford one reckless action after 4 years of President Kool-Aid Man.
Speaking of, Donald Trump and Melania Trump have launched a website dedicated to, quote, preserving the magnificent legacy of the Trump administration. And it will honor the most lasting part of Trump's legacy by giving your computer an uncontrollable virus. Tomorrow is Easter Sunday, and millions of Americans will celebrate with a traditional Easter meal. But it can be hard to adapt those recipes for vegetarians. Here are their tips by the owners of Smokery Farms meat gift delivery service, Wileen and Vanetta Starkey. Hi, ladies. Welcome.
Now, Colin, we know Easter is tough for people who have sworn off meat.
Right. Some folks think it's too sad to eat animals because they see heartwarming videos like girl learns math from smart goat.
Yeah, or smart pig knits sweater for cold goose.
You know, every time a duck takes a nap at the foot of a toddler's bed, we lose a customer.
So instead of going vegan, you should buy your meat from us. Because we only serve meat from animals that genuinely deserve to be killed.
Our grade A Easter meats come from creatures who are individually certified as the meanest, nastiest, freaky deakiest, most ruthless jerks in the barnyard.
Yeah, here we can show you.
Let's go. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Oh, my gosh. Getting nice and high. Oh, man, I love this. I love this, and I want to eat this, of course. What a gorgeous, stinky bounty. My mouth is watering. My eyes are watering. Sashimi style. And the front row looks pretty hungry for this. They're horny for a bite. Now look, some pigs are emotionally intelligent enough to cry real tears. But not this one. This spiral ham comes from a little creep who bites fingers and shoves kids hard and far. So feel no guilt when you slice his ass and feed him to your grandma.
Now, nothing more innocent than a sweet and tender lamb, right? No. This lamb went to a plantation wedding a week ago, and then she posted a bunch of photos and was like, what? It's just history. So go ahead and smear its ignorant legs with mint jelly.
Now, female hens are naturally very sweet. Well, these eggs came from a hen who contributed to a toxic work environment.
She's always hanging out with the roosters and talking about how hens are crazy.
Okay, now, maybe you're thinking about the blood of Christ. Well, how about the blood of Chris? Okay, an extremely rude steer. I mean, maybe you drink this or something. Okay, it's an extremely rude steer who takes videos of fat, poorly dressed old people and sends them like, ha ha.
Now, okay. Y'all, this is gonna sound fake, but I swear to God, this here bill yanks off on the subway.
I'm sorry, but I'm having a hard time believing these stories.
You ham freak, Colin?
I don't know about that.
You want to put your hands on it?
You want to touch that raw meat?
Yeah, whoa! Go ahead, let me help you. Now put your hands on that sweet ham, sweetie. So he did it. So wet. Yeah. The basket's wet too, baby. It's really wet under here. He was a little nervous because his boss was watching, but he did it. We will raise this with you. We're gonna leave it.
This week, Starbucks celebrated its 50th anniversary. Also celebrating its 50th anniversary, the turkey bacon sandwich in the display case.
15 million doses of the Johnson & Johnson vaccine have been delayed following an ingredient mix-up at the factory. But the good news is now your shampoo might cure COVID. Pfizer also said that its COVID vaccine is safe and effective for teens aged 12 to 15. Well, that's a relief, said Matt Gaetz.
The U.S. men's soccer team failed to qualify for the Olympics for the third time in a row. But fellas, keep your heads up and remember that win or lose, you will always get paid more than the women's team.
That's true.
With the rate of vaccinations picking up, singles are navigating the post-COVID dating scene for the first time. Here with his advice is a guy who just bought a boat.
Back meets back. All right. Hey there, Joester Coaster. Long time no wee.
Oh man, it's really bad.
Hey, loosen up, Yoast infection. We could use a little humor right now. That was a rough 2 weeks in Quar.
2 weeks? So it was a full year.
Yeah, maybe for the plebes. I was living it up in the Caymans with my main man, Army Ham. He answers my calls now. Hey-o.
Yeah, I bet he does. Now, what's your advice for dating now that things are reopening?
Right. Okay, so in-person dating is back. Goodbye FaceTime, hello, sit on my FaceTime. It's time to start the spread. But before you get out on the scene, you want to get them vaxxed and on their backs. So take her down to the Jabbit Center for a little jab and enter with your Johnson & Johnson. Penis. And remember, these are dry times, so she's so desperate to catch some Moby Dick, she'll practically throw her harpoon. Worst lay guaranteed. Then you are being free to move about the country. So put on your best Vinnie Vines and blade your babe out to the east end of Long Izzy, because remember, the hempies drop it a panties. Rockin' a chode. Hit up an outdoor BBQ, which of course stands for babe, be quiet, mi pini no worka.